Yo, what's up? Sounds good. Yo, what's up? Man, I did not get enough sleep, but I must start now. Then I can always take a nap somewhere. No, you cannot. You have to unhitch trailer. This will be interesting because I had to figure out where the heck I'm supposed to swap. I'm considered Kongar, but maybe Varberg would be better. Varberg, swap, and then go to Helsingborg, and then charge, and then back to Varberg. So that would be the only two swap stations we can use. Seems like Väsby is too close. Or maybe it isn't. Okay, so this time I start from learning school. I think I prefer learning school because, well, according to what I Google, Abilsø is not open 24/7. I like the flexibility and the consistency. Wait, let me see. Okay, this way. So I think I want learn school to be the same place, but eventually maybe somewhere else. Yeah. Closer to Gardermoen. Closer to Jessheim. But yeah, I'm only at 82%. This is also a problem, but I don't have a fast enough charging at home. Or I should have planned slightly better. Yeah, that was also my mistake. I could have charged. I had a chance to charge, but I didn't plug in because I was doing a little test. Well, okay, let me see. Well, there's a new hypercharger. Maybe I can plug in over there. And I have to go inside and get my sheet. Yeah, you guys won't be able to see any stats. Well, actually, there's one trick. Yeah. Let me see. That should work. Okay, let's sort here first. Okay, this should work if I place the thing over here. Shaft. Seems like as long as you're in camp mode, then the screen will stay active for half an hour or whatever the camp mode is active. Oh shit. Okay, there. Kind of. Yeah, there you go. See if I do this. Alright, that's my idea. I do this and then I go to cabin comfort, power keep mode, yes, and then just plug it in. Okay, that was weird. Let's try another charger. Let's try the ABB charger. Maybe this one is better because the cable is slightly lighter. I'm not sure if power keep mode has anything to do with it. Wow, seriously? So you can't use power keep mode? Okay, what if the charging started and then I use power keep mode? Is charging gonna stop? Well, hopefully not. Now this is gonna take a while. Wait, 29 minutes, okay. pile of shit. Power keep mode or keep climate mode or keep climate on cannot be used while we are charging, which is bad because all the other brands they can, except for the oil. So I can't show you guys any charging stats, but let's see. I have to go get the trailer. We're running out of time now. Yeah, it's supposed to finish in 28 minutes, and I need at least 10 minutes to just go and grab the trailer and then move it and stuff, and then the intro also. Wait, is it charging now? What? Are you serious? It bugged again? Are you fucking serious, man? Huh? It bugged 3 times. I had to try another charger now after this one. Wait, huh? How the heck can it just keep bugging? Well, wait. I remember there was something about Nio and hypercharger. Well, we have a good old ABB I could use over there. That's 50 kilowatts. But I have to shoot some video here at the intro and about the stuff. Okay, let's see. This is the one we're going for. Oh, it is a bit tight here. Have to line up for. Okay, let me just get out of the way here. I need to set up my shit. Let's quickly do that. Jacket, get ready, shoot some video. Sweden route. So we just go inside the car. Yeah, and then you go here, wait for the lag, and then go to Where the heck is this? I'm driving maybe? There, tow hitch. You want to extend it? Yes. And then if you back up now, there's a tow hitch. So now we can back up and place it right on the, wait, was it? It's a big one. Which one is it? Yeah, this one. So let's see now. First test is just to see how it is to back up. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, see, very nice that you see the 3D here, bird's view plus the backup camera, and also nice perspective. So that is good. Now we just back it up here like a ninja. Because I place it there. Wow. Okay, precision parking for the win. Man, it started raining now, but I have to go. I don't want to wait, so I have to go outside and hook it up. Where they put my gloves? This is always clumsy. I think I have to go forward a little bit. Okay. Trailer connector here. What the heck? Man. Okay, what the heck is this? Trailer connection, trailer connector error, check connection. And then it says the trailer connected, okay. We're gonna turn on trailer mode. Wait, trailer's left turn signal fault. Shit, are you kidding me? Is there something wrong with the turn signal? Well, good thing is... Man, this is taking way too long and it's freaking raining outside, which makes it extra annoying. Jesus, man. Like, now it's freaking pouring down. Let me check the weather forecast. Can I get more bad luck than this? Okay, it's supposed to last only for 10 minutes. Okay, what I'm gonna do meanwhile is to... Well, actually, I should... Now this is taking way too long. I need to try to connect. If I can get the other one working, I'll just tell them that there's something wrong with the other. So maybe I just grab it first, and then I go and fix it afterwards inside. Or he just need to update that I took the other trailer. So maybe just have to take the faulty the one with the kaput top. Oh, this is super clumsy. it's a bit cramped. Oh, of course, that one is not raised high enough. Oh, okay, whatever. Let me just go out in the freaking rain, man. But I need to test the trailer connection there also. Man, there could be something wrong with the cable. I get the exact same error there, and I also need to charge the car. Like, seriously. But it should be quick. I'm losing time now because of this shit. Is there a way to suppress the error? But okay, let me just wait. Where the heck do I drive? But I also need to charge the thing. Okay, let me just at least charge on the 50 kilo. Not whatever. It's too rainy. Wait, I can drive over here. The rain just makes. Oh, they have washing over here. Oh, I know next time. But the rain just makes it extra annoying. It's not that I can do anything about it, but it's just. Let me at least park under the roof before I go inside. So, oh shit, what the heck, man, freaking potholes. Okay, try with another cable, I guess. Would have been better if I started with 100%. Okay, I saw that some of the pins were pushed in. That is probably why. But wait a minute, can I just... I don't want to dick around, not freaking raining a lot now. Can we just charge for 5 minutes? We need to do that anyway. Just wait for the rain to calm down a bit. Because I know that once I go out there to dick around with that, it's going to take a while. Well, actually... No, whatever. Let me just get wet. Okay, let's get wet. Wait, which one is it? This one. Yeah, because I want to get the trailer into position so I can start charging. Until it freaking bugs again, of course. But yeah, some of the pins on that connector was pushed in, and I saw that I got another cable. This one was not pushed in. I'll just learn a trick now how to get the connector in if it's not completely in. So I just want to place it right under the... So it seems like today is not my day about aiming. Okay, that's better. Straight under the ball. There. Okay, let me just go outside and get wet. Oh man, finally, trailer connected. Yes, no errors this time. So we got the non-buggy trailer, that's good. Now we're gonna plug in at 88%. Let me try the 50 kilowatt charger because all the other chargers seems to bug with this one. Okay. Have to go outside again. Great. Okay, we're charging at least. Now I can set up my shaft hopefully, and it won't bug. Okay, I think I need to go to Ion Strömstad. Let me search for it here. Charging. Okay, let me see. Strömstad should be here. Wait. Wow, this map, man. What the heck? I don't see anything here. Wait, where the heck? Why doesn't it show up there? I know it's there. Jesus, man. Okay, let me search for it. Ionity. Strömstad. There. Just have to search for it. Okay, it has a race information there, which is incorrect. Okay, now it will take 22 minutes. Okay, you can wait 22 minutes. What the heck? How do you turn off this thing? There. No, shit. Freaking Streamlabs, man. Why do they have to overload the phone button? Okay. Let's see the stuff there. Yeah, that should be sharp now. Why is it still wiping? Oh, it's set to 0. No, what the heck? There? Okay. Okay, now it stopped raining, of course. 90%, okay. Maybe I want to pee and go to the restroom one more time. Let's see what's the time now. It's all past 3 already. Let me start my notes. Well, we'll at least be there by the time they open at, what the heck? What the heck is this? I think I need to go inside and clean. Right. Okay, now let me go outside and film some stuff. Okay, at least we are charging. So what we'll do now is, if I do this, wait. Okay, I can't test normally with other cars. Wait, can I push the brake? Well, I'm charging, yeah. Maybe I should not be charging, but there. Okay, let me check. Charging now. For some reason it bugs. It charges for a little bit and then it bugs there and then same there. But also another thing is that it will bug if I use, let me show you here. First I was using cabin comfort. I was using power keep mode, which is keep climate on, because then the screen stays on and I'm live streaming. And also if you like keep the heat in the cabin while you're charging. Well, it turns out if you use the power keep mode, the charging will bug immediately, so you cannot use this while you're charging, which is not good, because it works with Tesla. You can have power on, I mean keep climate on, and you'll be like, yeah, why you're always complaining about the Tesla, not the Tesla. Well, it works with BMW, it works with Audi, it works with Polestar, it works with Volvo, it works with Volkswagen ID3, ID4, works with Enyaq. It works with most other cars that keep climate on, but not with this Nio. Well. Okay, so we're charging a little bit now. Let me check the tire pressure. Yeah, I need to check tire pressure and then go inside and wash my hands. Well, for the sake of the video, I think they just want to see the numbers, even though, yeah. What, are we live? Okay, let me just show this on video.
Good morning.
Minutes left, okay. We have to get 100%. Well, I mean, since it doesn't take too long, so I can just wait for it. Okay, back. 7 minutes left. Oh yeah, I should comment about this one. Well, let me get my breath back first. That is quite optimistic. It's supposed to be 505 kilometers. Huh, 67%, really. In your dreams. First of all, we're not retrieving any trailer from Buddha. It was Optimus Prime's trailer wheels. The trailer has been sitting near my house in Alderbru for the longest time. I retrieved it. I think you didn't watch that video. When I picked up Optimus Prime, that episode, I retrieved Optimus Prime's trailer from Bodø, and it's been sitting in Oslo for about 2 years. Okay, another feature we'll be looking at is trailer. Oh shit, let's check something. Is a trailer mode on? Is it driving, right? Okay, you see here, tow hitch has been okay, so look at this now. Tow hitch has been deployed and then trailer mode is on, because you can have tow hitch deployed and then put a bike rack on it. Then you don't want to use trailer mode. So I think trailer mode might restrict some stuff. We'll see about that one. Unlike the EQE, there was no setting. You know, EQE had some nice settings. But also, if you look at navigation now, well, what the heck happened to navigation? I had it navigated just now. What the heck, man? Yeah, here, Strömstad. Navigation keeps. Oh no, I didn't press start. Oh shit, Jesus, man. Okay, let me reshoot that one. I'm a noob. I don't know how to use the system. It should be persistent though, navigation. Right, you see we have tow hitch on, trailer mode on. Tow hitch is to deploy the tow hitch. You can have a bike rack, for example, on it. And then trailer mode is then with the trailer. Maybe it restricts some stuff. We'll see about that one. And if you go to navigation now, you see that I've navigated to Iontis Strömstad, and the car estimates this one. It's a bit cryptic. It estimates range at destination, at arrival. I mean, 336 kilometers. It doesn't show you how many percent, but we can calculate that based on this one, because now we have 98%, whatever, 505 kilometers. So it means that the car thinks that we will arrive with 69% battery. Ain't gonna happen, buddy. We might arrive with around, I don't know, 20-30%. So yeah, we will finish charging in 3 minutes. I'll check the time and see it's 3:16. So we probably start at 3:20 then. Yeah, I think starting time would be 3:20. Oh yeah, another thing I need to check. Since reset, four 398.2. Wait, there was something displayed here. Oh, we can't do that now. No, that one doesn't. I forgot. That one doesn't reset. I have to wait until we finish charging. And then as usual, I cannot reset consumption data because you need to have the account, Trestebil account, you see here, which should have the, oh sorry, there. But okay, anyway, so I can't reset, so we will also count this one. And then we will just count 1,000 kilometers from here until, yeah, whatever. There's supposed to be a trip meter here, but also that one, well, we can't access it because we are charging. I'll check it out once we finish charging and then we see, but otherwise we'll just use this one. Okay. I'm waiting for it to finish. Seems that we won't be able to start at 3:20. But it's not finished yet. Yeah, okay, we have to wait, well, maybe 3:25 then. And now to figure out where to stop. If it's Rivalberg or Pungar. Well, I thought it would finish charging, but it hasn't finished yet. Well, this is a very long minute. Well, I was planning on starting at 2:30. I'm almost 1 hour delayed for that one, but whatever. It's supposed to take some time anyway. Yeah, about the Bodø trip, I have no idea yet. I'm super busy nowadays with building a new house, selling the old house, plus doing some regular tests. Wait, what happened to the duration? Did it just stop by itself? Apparently it did. What? That was so weird. Oh wait, don't tell me that no, it's pulling 12 kilowatt. Well, this took a while, man. That 1 minute is very long. Right, we finished charging. That was very long minutes, but here we have a trip meter here since start. Okay, we can use this one. So the starting time is going to be 3:25. All right, let's go. There, it's time. Wait, is there more stuff we can reset here, or since start, RPM stuff? Okay, no, we have this one, since start, okay. I'll take a big ass turn here. Can I make it? Yeah, barely. Finally we're off. That took some time. I didn't expect the cable to be buggy, but hopefully he takes it out of the pool. He had a bunch of other cables there. So wait, it seems like this one is not properly aligned. I'm gonna do it here, not on the road. Okay, there. That should be slightly better. Okay. Well, we're off, finally. So the since start, I wonder how that one is counted. You'll see. I just have to record everything. So this is the dilemma. If you guys look at Nio, there's supposed to be a map of stuff. Wait, I have to go here. There's supposed to be a map over swap stations, and we have at Vestby. I look at Vestby. Vestby is way too early because also the problem is that when we swap it, we get 90% only. And there's a bit of disconnect time and stuff. Wait, what happens if I use unable to activate? Whoa, are you fucking kidding me? I cannot use ACC and tread. The fuck, man? I mean, I already dick around with that the Maxus Are you fucking kidding me? Driver assistance. Can we at least use some kind of cruise control? Dumb cruise control at least. Don't tell me that I have to drive like this without freaking cruise control. Alright, we're on the move, but when I try to activate... Okay. Alright, we're on the move. Oh shit, wait for that guy to pass. Alright, we're on the move, and there seems to be a slight problem. When I try to activate the cruise control here, it says unable to activate ACC in trailer mode. What? Are you fucking kidding me? You cannot use adaptive cruise control. This is the worst I've seen so far. Tesla, at least by default, you can use ACC of course, but not auto steer. Many EQE can use auto steer and of course adaptive cruise control. But okay, let me try now. So it's in the LCC mode. Okay, if I use this one, okay, what happens then? What? Can I, dude, can I at least just use dumb cruise control? Maybe press and hold. What? I mean, oh Jesus, man, I already drove the freaking Maxus pickup truck without cruise control. Are you telling me that I cannot use cruise control for the 1,000 kilometer challenge? I have to try to... Holy shit, man. Wait, why is it fogging now? Why the heck is it fogging? I have everything on automatic and it's fogging. Well, if we go to climate control here. Yeah, AC is... Okay, okay, we have to wait, but at least it's not as bad as the Maxus, the other Chinese car. But no cruise control? Shit, man, I have to find out how you can at least set manual cruise control. Wait, I have an idea. What about if I turn off trailer mode? But are you serious, man? I cannot use... How do you activate regular dumb cruise control then? What the heck is it fogging? I have no... Man, I'm getting fed up with these shitty Chinese cars. I have it on auto, it should not fog. Holy shit, man. Okay, let me do the defroster. But shouldn't be necessary, man, for me to manually defrost. I know it pull in a lot of moisture, but still, the car should be able to deal with that. Okay, well, I'm afraid that if I disable trailer mode, maybe the car will enforce it anyway. Let me see, is there a freaking way for me to just use dumb cruise control? Is there some kind of hold down some shit? Unable to activate ACC in trailer mode. Holy macaroni, man. Are you serious? Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can at least disable. Let me see. Driving. What can I disable the? Wait, where is? Wait, what? Oh, there. Trailer mode. Operate in park. Man, you can't even disable trailer mode. You have to. Okay, let me put the car in park. This is becoming a freaking disaster. Yeah, wait, why can't I even use cruise control? Like, all the other cars can use cruise control, man. Like, adaptive cruise control, why not? Okay, I need to put the shit in park. Let me see. Let me just, fine. Good thing is we are here at night now. Just have to pull over here. Okay, turn off trailer mode. Let's see what happens then. Well, it should still power everything, right? Yeah, I see the light, okay. At least the power is on. Okay, can I now use that shit? Well, yeah, I could use auto steer even. Okay, whatever. Let's just go with this one. Let's see if it will disengage if it senses weight like Tesla. But this is not good at all, man. It's actually interesting that I test these cars because I had no idea about this. But I would be so pissed if I would do nimbering and the car would act like this. It doesn't even have to be nimbering, just the fact that you cannot use cruise control when you're pulling some shit. Okay, let me see. Okay, typically when you go uphill, but the plant actually had a higher threshold for when it forced the trailer mode on. But it might not seem to be a threshold here, which is good. So just drive without trailer mode. Just have to be careful. Be ready to take over in case that. But I know that this car doesn't do any weird shit. But in case it does it, I have to check. By the way, another option is for me to disable auto steer and at least use use adaptive cruise control. But I mean, it's good that I test this because Nio will watch the video, people will complain, and then Nio will fix this so that at least you enable ACC. Some people might consider buying a Nio for pulling. I mean, it can pull 2,000 kilograms, which is great. But if you can't use even cruise control, then that might, that might put some people off buying, or it might be too late. They buy it and then they'll be like, huh? You can't even use cruise control? the fuck? Then they sell the car, maybe because because it's so much crucial or convenient to use it. Well, apparently I drive faster than the freaking Leaf over here. So maybe I should do it standard to use a big trailer while it's charging. Oh, well, at least we are on the move now. Just have to see how long I can survive this before I have to pass out. But yeah, other than that, all good now. It seems okay, we have to check the next uphill. If it doesn't trigger the next uphill, then there is no sensor for it. I suspect that there is no sensor for it, unlike Tesla. But even Tesla worked fine, or at least Plaid. It seems to maybe be a portion of the power, and since the Plaid has so much power, then you can actually pull a lot before it triggers. But Optimus Prime was more trigger happy on enforcing trailer mode. What? Is it an A7? Seems like an. I don't know. It's actually an RS7. That's a quite beefy car. Okay, but here's the dilemma. I have to charge a significant amount before I go to either Varberg or, well, it depends. For Kungsbacka, I mean, I could go and swap at Kungsbacka, but it's a little detour from the highway. That's one thing. And then there will be somewhat hard, or I mean, then I have to go all the way to Helsingborg and then charge a lot there. Yeah, maybe that's the way. I have to go for it. What do you guys think? It's really quiet in the chat, as if it has frozen even, but. Väsby is way too early. We can see, I already have 92%, but by the time we pass by Väsby, I might have only, let's say, 70%. And then, what's the point of swapping 70% battery to get 90%, right? The next option is Kungälv. Yeah. And then the next after Kungälv is Varberg. Varberg is okay in the sense that I know that location, and we still need to we still need to charge a significant amount at Helsingborg. This is the problem. If I need to stop at Helsingborg anyway, that's one thing. If I go straight from Kungälv to Helsingborg will be a bit far, and which means that I will probably have to top up somewhere, like before I even get to Varberg. I mean to Helsingborg. So I was trying to figure out where the heck I'm supposed to charge. But I think the best deal might be, well, I haven't figured it out, man. Because if I go for Strömstad, I have to charge a lot, man. This is the Achilles heel of pulling a trailer. So yeah, you can battery swap, but I can only swap twice, and I have to charge. I'm pretty sure we won't be able to beat Plaid, because this car charger is so slow, like 120 kilowatts roughly, and then sometimes even slower. Oh, he wants to hammer. Okay, maybe I should go a little bit faster. Go. Yeah, because he wants to hammer. Temporarily go a little bit faster, so he doesn't have to wait forever, man, for me to pass. Okay, and then I slow down. And then I slow down some more. There we go. So yeah, but I have to figure out something. I have to probably stop at Ström. Yeah, I will see what the consumption is. And this is also the problem with this car. Well, I have to, freaking Chinese cars, man. It doesn't show me consumption numbers. Well, it shows me for the past 50 kilometers, which gives me an indication. Yeah. What is it now? Let me go to my EL7 here. Let me see. Yeah, I have to wait for it to. For the last 100 kilometers, it shows me. Okay, I have to wait for it to stabilize. But I can guess that it should be around 420, 400. Actually, somewhere between 400 and 450. No, wait. This car is actually fairly efficient. It should consume around 200 watt-hour per hour, maybe a little bit less even. And then the trailer adds another 220-ish. So yeah, likely to be 400 watt-hour per kilometer. And then we have I have to adjust the HVAC here. Too much in my face. Okay, there. Does that work? Does that work? Kind of. Okay. So that means that on a full charge I have roughly 200 kilometers of range. 200 kilometers, that's, well, I can't reach anything. I can go to Hobby, but I refuse to charge at Hobby. It's a shitty place with buggy chargers. So I'm more or less stuck to Strömstad, but Strömstad is nice at night. And also this car, you can pull in, and you can do nose install. It's 100 kilowatt hour with around 86 kilowatt hour net capacity. But yeah, so if I go to wait, I need to make a video and explain about this shit. Or maybe there's no need to repeat every time that I'm going at 90. I should quickly say it, yeah. Okay, let's wait until we are outside. It's too noisy in here. What, a Swedish taxi? The fuck, man? He went real deep into the country here with his task. And I have to get drinks from Strömstad. But Strömstad is a nice place. It's open 24/7. I can pee over there. I can get some food, snack drinks. Hey, what the heck? Why is it wiping now? Oh man, these Chinese cars. I even praised the car. Well, for a family trip, that was fine. That was great. Went on a family trip. I went to Nordby today, a little bit past Schweinsund, with the family. Worked mostly great. The one minus was that keep climate on seems to only work for half an hour. But what the heck, man? Why are you wiping now? Shit. But sometimes I need more. Some cars like Fat e-tron keeps it on for an hour. Tesla keeps it on for several hours before it disengages. I think around 3 hours. Previously, yeah, in the old days with Millennium Falcon, I remember it also lasts for only half an hour. Yeah, but Tesla changed it. Maybe they realize that it's no big deal. The car is efficient and the big battery is big and it will stop at 20% anyway. But the rest of the car industry, nope, you get it only for half an hour or 1 hour. So when I went to Schweinsund and when I was in Nordby, I was shopping and the car, for convenience, I parked it in the sun because it was close to the entrance. And then I pre-cool, and then when I came back after more than half an hour, the pre-cooling stopped, so it was a bit hot, but it wasn't over hot, at least in the cabin. But I feel like this Nio could be better if the software was better. Taxi, John Cleese, huh? Because that Icelandic volcano. Oh. Well, I'd say fuck that shit, man. I'll just run without trailer mode. I assume that trailer mode disables some stuff, but there is no check for it. There's no force check on the trailer hitch, so I can actually run it uphill. I won't mention Tesla since, I mean, I know about this, that you can disable it in Tesla, but I don't want to promote it. Well, I could actually just mention it, yeah, let's just do it. I mean, I'm gonna mention it that you can do it in Tesla, but I don't want to promote it because it's not safe. But actually, then a bunch of backseat drivers gonna complain, yeah. Okay, but whatever. I'm not gonna say anything. But I'll just say that this one is just bad since I can't use cruise control even. Maybe I should just reshoot it. Yeah, maybe I just reshoot the clip so I don't include the cussing. Just wait until we are out in the wild when I shoot the video. No, actually, no, I showed the error. Yeah, okay, whatever, we're gonna include it. Who the heck is John Cleese? Is something I should know? Okay, but I want to get as much driving as possible at night and before it's too much traffic, because it actually becomes cumbersome. I mean, I'm going to be mostly in the right lane, but there will be times when I need to overtake, and if there's too much traffic, then I have to wait until it's clear. So it's actually way more convenient to drive at night, even with trailer. Oh yeah, I'm also going to check, by the way, can I have backup camera on? 9? How the heck do you enable backup camera, by the way? There is a swipe button here, right? Wait, how is this good? Monty Python, yeah. Just a flesh wound. I don't know where the fuck you're supposed to turn on the backup camera. Maybe I should know. Where is it here? Parking camera here. Oh, 16 kilometers per hour only. Okay. Yeah, so that's also something I need to highlight. I have to wait until next one. I think soon is the upcoming area. Oh, this is familiar because I came here about 16 hours ago or so. Came here with the family. Okay, let me shoot some video. Right, I figured this out. You have to disable trailer mode, but you have to be in park and able to do that. In Tesla, you can disable and enable trailer mode while driving, but it's not recommended. If you're pulling a trailer, you should have trailer mode on. But just the fact that I cannot even use cruise control here, then yeah, I'm taking that risk. There might be some safety features that is disabled. For example, trailer mode in Tesla will have some trailer sway mitigation. The car will actually do some, I don't know what the heck it does with the sensor, with the ABS and some sensors, and it will then reduce sway, and so that you don't get those dangerous wiggling that you guys see on YouTube, and then some dude crashes with a caravan. Yeah. But okay, so that one is off. And another thing I'm gonna check is if you go here and you go to parking camera, it says that that only works up until 16 kilometers per hour. Actually, what that symbol means up until 15 kilometers per hour, or 15.999 kilometers per hour. So we can't check the backup camera while driving. That's also a little bummer. What else is it? Yeah, but at least now I can use LCC. So I just have to be careful. ABC, watch out. Fortunately, the Nio doesn't do any weird shit, but it could, in case of some emergency. It will just maybe twist the wheel. I'm not sure. But I just have to be careful and be ready to take over if something happens. But yeah, just for convenient. But I don't recommend this. Hopefully, Nio will fix this and at least allow you to have some kind of cruise control, dumb cruise control, or preferably ACC, just like the rest of the industry, while you're pulling trailer. But this could be stressful, man, if you have to drive with a trailer or a caravan all day and you cannot use cruise control. Because I wonder, the mother truckers, they are pulling a big load. Do they have cruise control? I'm pretty sure they have. Otherwise, it would be quite tiring to drive 5 hours, 4 hours, 4.5 before they have to take a rest at least, without cruise control. And then, as usual, I choose to cruise at 90 kilometers per hour. I have to go at 91 now. That's 90 GPS speed. Yeah, just to match the other cars I've tested also. It's barely legal. 80 is the legal speed. Yeah, I know, but if I drive at 80, I'm gonna get lots of mad mother truckers behind me. Oh, yeah, I did a little bit of adjustment there. I can feel it on the steering wheel. Okay. Man, I'm so wet in my back. Yeah, my back got quite wet in that rain, so it's still not dried yet. It might be dry by the time I reach Strömstad. So the plan is to go to Strömstad and juice enough to reach Varberg. Well, that's crazy, man. Because what about Spekerød? I might actually have to stop. Wow, this is crazy, man. I might have to go Strömstad, Speckeröd, and then Varberg when I think about it, because that's Strömstad, Speckeröd is 118 kilometers, and then Speckeröd Varberg is 107 kilometers. But if I use Kungälv Varberg should be around 80 kilometers. But then, what the heck do I do then? Do I go Kungälv Schwab? No. And then Varberg Schwab? No. So I have to choose either I swap at Kungälv or Varberg. Oh yeah, Väsby. I should also mention this one, by the way. There's a lot of extra stuff going on now with Nio. Now, some people say like, Björn, why didn't you? Björn, I like your videos, but why the heck didn't you swap at Väsby? There's a swap station over there. Yeah, I know. I need to explain here why we're not stopping here. And yeah, we have Väsby here, which is we have a swap station over here. Why are we not swapping here? Well, I will tell you why. Because we still have 81% battery, and the swap actually takes some time. We have to unhitch a trailer, and also we only get 90%, so it's pointless to swap here. It's way too early. So we will see from now on where we swap. Wait, there was something else I wanted to say. What was that again? Okay, it's doing some kind of weird shit in the merges. Wait, there was something I wanted to say in the video. I forgot about it. Was it the swap? Oh yeah, opening hours. Okay, I can take that maybe on another one. Yeah. Okay, whatever. The video is gonna be too long, man, if I talk too much. Okay, but let me see here. It makes sense to swap at Varberg. Varberg to Helsingborg is 100. Okay, here's the deal. If I swap at Varberg, then I can go to Helsingborg, but the freaking trailer, man, and then I have to charge a lot at Helsingborg before I go home. But I'm going. Wait, I can take the short route. Yeah, at least. I don't have to go to Ionity Vibe. I can go to Supercharger. I also tested today with a family trip on the way back. I tested already at V2 and V3. They both work. That should be a standard procedure for me to check it, because it turns out that many cars, they don't work with V3 or especially V3. There was one car that even didn't work at all with Supercharger. Yeah. But yeah, so that's the dilemma that I haven't figured out, but trying to think loud now. Well, we can try to figure out the consumption at least. Let's see. Well, I can look at my EL7. What does it say now? No, it still needs time to adjust. What about last 10 kilometers? Oh, 410 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, yeah, that sounds plausible. We're getting close to 50 kilometers now. Let me check it at 50 kilometers. Well, it's a quite easy calculation, because we have spent almost 19.5 kilowatt hour. Okay, seems like we are hovering at 400 watt-hour per kilometer. But there was a slowdown in the beginning. Let me see there. There, 50 kilometers, 19.6 kilowatt hour. Wow, that's only 392 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. But yeah, I'm actually thinking I need to stop at Strømstad and then I have to stop at Strømstad and Spekkerød and then go for Varberg. Alternatively, I can stop at Strømstad, top up enough to get to Kongalv, and then swap at Kongalv. But then I have a long stretch to go from Kongalv all the way to frigging Kongalv, Var. What the heck is that problem? Is it Tesla? It's always a freaking Tesla noob, man. If I stop at Kongalv, then it's too far from Kongalv to Helsingborg, because I have to stop one more time anyway. Yeah. Yeah, and plus that there's a slow with a stoplight and shit like that. Yeah, it is stoplight. There's a stoplight on the way to Kongalv, Kongalv swap station. So I will actually go for Varberg. So then we have a plan now. Charging stops, Strømstad, Spekkerød, and then swap stop Varberg, and then charging stop at Helsingborg, and then charge enough to go straight back to Varberg, swap again, and then Varberg, Spekkerød, I guess. Yeah, we have to backtrack then. Oh no, shit! Then it's gonna be freaking. No, Varberg, Hogstorp. Yeah, I have to charge enough to go to Hogstorp. Of course. By the way, this is the exact same car I tested earlier this winter. I saw on the license plate. I was like, huh? Yeah, so Varberg, Hogstorp, and then Hogstorp, Strømstad, I guess. Oh shit! I want to avoid Strømstad at all costs. I should go for maybe Schweinsundsparken. Yeah, this car is not too picky on chargers. I can charge on Chem Power as long as I get 120 kilowatt. That's good. Yeah, so that's the plan. I'm going to put in a little bit convenient charge so I can go straight to Lørenskog. And I have to return the trailer by 8. So I still have 16 more hours. Well, let's hope we can finish this within 16 hours, plus a nap in between, possibly. Oh. I started at 3:25. Yeah, I need to dry. Okay, I need to dry out this this t-shirt. Well, it's 17 degrees Celsius outside. That helps big time, man. We're down to 77%. Well, it takes a while to get over to Strømstad. Let's see, what's the 87 kilometers to Strømstad? Okay, that will take 1 more hour. The car claim, yeah, the car's estimation is way off. So this car gets lots of minus points. Both Tesla and EQE managed to estimate percent quite, especially Tesla was freaking spot on, man. Well, also EQE gave some good estimations. This one, well, it should have adjusted by now. Yeah, suddenly now it says 185 kilometers at arrival, so it adjusted. I think one day if I have time, I should go to Dal maybe But then, wait, I need to load the trailer with some cargo, but, well, I could put, I mean, it's going to take a while to load it manually, unless I can put something, if I get a truck, what do you call it, gaffer truck, to load it in. Let's say put 500 kilograms right into the trailer. We could just put a bunch of empty pallets. I think they weigh roughly 20 kilograms each. So if you just load it with 20 empty pallets, that should work. But that one I could load in manually, but I just don't feel like lifting 500 kilograms. But maybe I need a little bit of exercise, but I'm going to be sweaty then by the time I finish. Charging slow. What the heck, man? Dude, I thought I'd turn off that woman. I was just reading the chat for a little bit. Well, yeah, here's the problem. Last night, or 24 hours ago, I was out driving, doing some test with the ET90. Wait, did oh, seat ventilation's on. Okay, good. Can I use? Okay. So I was driving at night yesterday. I had a nap in the afternoon, I remember. Evening, rather. Yeah, I remember. I passed out around 10 already on Thursday night. And then I woke up at 1 at night. I was like, oh, shit, okay. And then I went outside. I tested the ET90. I tested when you had, by opening the lift gate to see if that reduced the consumption or not. Yeah, shocking results. Broken donation. Okay. Nope, cannot remove it. But yeah. I mean, I can remove it. I don't want to remove it. One day it might suddenly work again. But yeah, what was I saying again? Yeah. So that's what I did about 24 hours ago. I was out at around Nebenes Cleavage testing the ET90 Maxus pickup truck. But then right after, I went over to Drammen, south of Oslo, and I was in Drammen around 6 in the morning. No, I went to supercharge. Yeah, I also went to supercharge. Supercharging is dirt cheap now in Norway. We're almost back to the magic 1.7 NOK per kilowatt hour that we had for the longest time, the flat rate. But yeah, around 6:30 or so, I was in Drammen, and then I had some salad, which was shit. That's okay, but okay. But I had a little nap, maybe 10-minute nap, while I was supercharging at Ullevål Stadion with a supercharge V3 with a Maxus. And then 7:30 exactly, I pull up at RSAbil, which is the importer for Maxus and BYD and some other brands, Suzuki. I don't remember the last one, but yeah. And then I borrowed an Auto 3. I made an appointment. I requested that they will bring an Auto 3 down to 40% and put it inside, because I want to test rapid gate, but also requested an Auto 3 without LED bar. Since I was going there with a ET90 anyway, I could retest it. And yeah, it was perfect. I came there, the Auto 3 was at 44%, and it's been sitting inside, so the battery temperature was 21 to 22 degrees Celsius. It was perfect. I took it for a drive on the motorway, and I did some yo-yoing, and I noticed that the Auto 3 heats up real quick. I bet that's why it only charges at the maximum 85 kilowatts. somehow I don't know, maybe you guys can tell me, somehow there seems to be not the greatest internal resistance, or rather the other way around. There seems to be high-ish internal resistance compared to, or the internal resistance on that battery might be higher than other batteries. Or maybe it's a result of LFP technology. Do LFP batteries, do they have more internal resistance than the cobalt ones? Maybe, yeah, actually that's plausible. Cobalt seems to be the steroid for batteries. It just makes everything better. And that's also in general why cobalt batteries are charging faster, a higher C rating than LFP batteries. But yeah, so that's what I did actually last morning, or it was Friday morning. I was doing the test with the Auto 3 until around 10 in the morning, and then I returned the Auto 3, pick up Frankenstein, and there's a small episode about it. Bad cooling design, yeah. But after all, the cooling pulls 4 kilowatt, which is quite significant. But I based on the later knowledge, I wouldn't just blindly blame the cooling, always blame cooling, because the battery heats up so fast with yo-yo. Like, yeah. But okay, so I tested it, and guess what? Shocking result. The car without LED bar also rapid gated. There was no difference with or without without LED bar, except for that when I was charging without LED bar, for some reason the charging rate, at least based on the noise, it wasn't pulling more than maybe 2 kilowatt. It ramped up a little bit and then it stayed there. Whereas with the LED bar, it went out to, probably maximum rate, or 4 kilowatt. So maybe the LED bar blocked some of it and the car adjusted for it. That could be a possible reason. But then if that's the case, then why the heck did it not run it at maximum speed, 4 kilowatt cooling, without LED bar, to not replicate that shit? Like, I don't know, man. Poor software design, maybe. But it was very enlightful or insightful to test the one without LED bar and see the behavior, since I recently tested the other one with LED bar. So that's what I did. Quality of the nickel, okay. Oh shit, see, stuff like on the mergers, I have to put extra force on the steering wheel, otherwise the car will be all over the place. But the mergers in Sweden are better. It's just in Norway that they don't have painted the mergers. But yeah, so I was home right before 11. And wife was about to walk Isabel. And I was like, hey, we're supposed to go to Schweinsund. And she was like, well, are we gonna go? I'm like, yeah, I came here at 11. Like I said, I would. She was like, oh, okay, get ready then. Yeah, get ready. And then we were actually quite fast because it was just a day trip. And then right before noon, around 11:45, we left for Schweinsund. And then we stayed in Nordby until 5 or so. And then we spent about 1.5 hours going back. Not the fastest, but...
Stay focused.
Man, if I read the chat, then the freaking Nomi shit bugs me about staying focused. Not the fastest, but potentially highly relevant, huh? What? Not the fastest, what? Oh shit, oh Stefan, way too long message. I'm gonna show you what happens if I try to read it. Hi Björn, just responding to your recent questions to reviews regard... See, freaking Nomi bugs me because I'm not staying focused. I'm watching the screen. Okay, you should cut it down. Just say Björn, comma, next time. Perhaps interesting for money would be Model Y. Yeah, okay, yes, I will test Model Y. I already have a Model Y Performance. I picked it up yesterday with, yeah, that was also something I did. No, what the heck was that again? No, I picked it up 2 days ago with Maya. But it was freaking nasty inside. Like, there was gravel and shit between the floor mat and on the floor, right? Between the floor mat and the other mats, or on the footwell, there was freaking hair and shit and garbage in there. It's nasty shit. So, and I will be spending some time testing the car. So I dropped it off at Sinsen Bilvask, the one that Marcus uses. Just go for super wash, inside, outside, vacuum clean. Yeah. And they finished it today, but I didn't get back to Oslo in time before they close at 6. So I will be picking up Monday morning with Maya. And then Monday morning we also supposed to go to Jessheim and look at the new house. There's so much stuff going on. And okay, and that means that I did not sleep. So I had a nap last night. Woke up at 1 and I did not sleep at all after that one until this evening. I passed out. I think I managed to pass out around 9 or 10. I don't remember exactly. And then I woke up right after midnight. So I slept only a couple, like 2-3 hours only. So yeah, that is not good. Not good at all, because I wanted to get at least 6 hours of sleep before this drive, but I got only half of that. Well, Stefan, you should have made the message way shorter. Just say, Björn, are you going to test Model Y 1,000 kilometer trailer challenge? Simple. Way shorter for me to read it. You were writing a whole book in the chat there. Nomi was bugging me twice when I tried to read your chat. It's easy for you guys to read the messages in between you guys, but for me, who's driving, then it becomes hard. And I should be watching the road, watching for obstacles, moves, whatever, not focusing too much on the chat. And if I need to read something on the chat, it should take me just a couple of seconds, not 10 seconds or 20 seconds. But man, this is gonna take a while. Shit. So, okay, so I planned my stops, and I figured out that the best deal is to stop at Strömstad and then Spekkerød. So Strömstad, charge there for, let's say, that's gonna take a while, man. Maybe half an hour. Let me see. Let me figure out Plaid. If Plaid average, when driving, if Plaid could average 87 kilometers per hour. Okay, so the driving itself for these challenges takes roughly 11 and a half hours. And then Plaid did it in wait, what was it again? I had to check it. Wasn't it 13 and a half hour Plaid? Which means that Plaid only charged for 2 hours total with detours and everything. So that was blistering fast. It's going to be hard to beat Plaid. Even when people think, a battery swap, yeah, of course swap is going to win. Well, is it? Is it? Because I also consider the Norway route, but the Norway route doesn't have, well, it has some swap stations, but I'm not sure if I can utilize them. If I went Norway route, I have to swap at Vestby on the first one, and then second one could possibly be Lier, but I have to fill in some other stuff, and then cleavage. Yeah, but then I have to keep going back to Cleavage, but it's a little bit tight over there, man. But yeah, but since the other trailer runs, they are doing Sweden run, then I should also try to be consistent and do Sweden runs, unless there is like a really good reason to not do the Sweden run, right? So the Sweden run is a bit challenging, and the problem with Sweden run is that we have Väsby, which is too early, a swap station. We have Kungälv, which is a little bit too close to Varberg. It would be better if the swap station was at, for example, Spekkerød. Yeah, that would have been perfect, man. Yeah, well, I can tell you that I managed to get some sleep. I passed out and I slept for a while until I woke up a little bit past midnight because wifey and Maya was sitting in the living room talking, and I was napping in the living room because I don't have any other places to nap. Because I can't nap in the bedroom because Isabel eventually sleeps there. So let me just quickly check here. The Plaid. Yeah, Plaid was 1330 and the consumption was 361. Okay. Yeah, 13 and a half hours. So it means that, yeah, Plaid needed only 2 hours. SR, no, not SR. I will do it with, wait. Model Y. No, it's going to be Model Y performance. And I will test the Tesla fridge in the Model Y also. And I can actually use the Tesla fridge during the 1,000 kilometer challenge trailer. Yeah, that would be cool. Shit, I need to refurbish the ring soon. Running low. But yeah, well, wifey and Maya was talking about this dude. You can say it was a stalker. It wasn't like a full-fledged stalker, but it was a big fan of me. But he just happened to show up outside our house at night, midnight. Maya was out walking Dolly, and then this dude showed up, and he was from Romania, and he's a taxi driver. And he was like, "Oh, is this Tesla Björn's house?" And she was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh, he's a big fan," and he knew everything. You know, this is the thing. We have been showing everything, right? Family. He knew about Isabel, about Dolly, about Maya. You know, it was like, "Oh, Maya, you look smaller than you look in the video." You know, and she was like, "Oh, okay." What else was it? He knew everything. You know, new house, and he's been watching lots of episodes. Like, he could refer back to, "Oh, you know that episode, Maya, when you went to Pattaya." I was like, "Huh? That was several years ago." Well, he watched that one. We have many of these guys, these followers. And nothing wrong with that. You know, many people, they just watch almost every video, or they'll watch lots of them. But yeah, the taxi driver, he just happened to be in the area, and then he saw me in the Falcon. And then he remembered the neighborhood there because he watched it in the video. So he just happened to be there as a coincidence because he supposedly delivered a passenger there. And then of course Maya was a bit worried, and also wifey, and I was asleep, half asleep. I overheard the message. I was just trying to ignore it and try to just whatever. I mean, I was like, okay, I can talk to them later, but I just want to try to get some sleep. But they just kept talking, and I was like, and I heard, and I was also curious, what the heck, what kind of stuff is going on here? And then I couldn't sleep. Then I called them down. They went upstairs eventually, and I called them down, and I wanted to speak to only Maya first, because she's the one who met the dude. But then also wifey came down, and then the conversation started past midnight. And then wife is concerned, was like, yeah, but Bjorn, you always live stream, and you have that shit running, you know, and people can see where we live. I was like, well, that's true. I mean, we have stalkers coming, like, you guys. I mean, I told them about the dude who showed up at night at at Arctic Circle, you know, and the other dude who showed up at night, 2 at night at Elverum, like after I finished after I finished the live stream for the night. He showed up there and he wanted to talk to me. I was like, dude, I'm gonna sleep now, you know. You know, it's like some people just have no manners. They have no EQ. No, wait, what is it called again? EQ. You have IQ and you EQ, right? They don't have social intelligence to know that, you know, showing up freaking 2 at night just to take a chat with your fan might not be convenient or appropriate. It would be completely different if they bumped into me in the midday and I wasn't looking like I was busy. That would be a different story. But we made this day, well, yeah, true, but there is a fine balance between, you know, you want to meet your fan, yeah, fine, but I mean, at midnight, really? You know, 2 at night, really? ABC, right? Always be considerate. Yeah. Ah, shit. You see, Hal, your message was long and I was focusing on your message, and then freaking Nomi is like, stay focused. Oh, okay. But yeah. No, but okay. I told wifey that, you know, people already know where I live. I don't need to live stream, even if I never live stream. Like, people even know, like some people, you know. Like my friend Amadeus, he figured out where the house in Jessheim is. It wasn't that hard, right? So, and the problem is that since I'm shooting video about cars, like it happens all the time that I show the position on the map in the car, and then it's easy to figure out where I live based on the map and just based on Google Maps and, you know, Street View and shit like that. So it's impossible to hide my location unless I never show my face. I don't use my real name, you know, like that. But then I can't review cars without showing my face. I don't know if I just review a phone or some shit, maybe, or I don't know if I'm a freaking gamer. I don't know, but my profession is impossible to hide it. But fortunately, many people, they don't mean us any harm. Actually, everyone I met. I haven't seen anyone just show up at my house wanted to damage my property or something like that. You know, I have my electric lawnmower out there. Nobody steals it. Or my electric, the washer, the pressure washer. Well, I hope someone steals it because it's a piece of shit. I need to throw it away soon anyway. Nilfisk, whatever it's called. Celebrity looks like, well, yeah, kind of, but it depends, you know, because for example, if you look at MKBHD, he's more professional than me. He has lots of followers, millions of subscribers. He reviews tech, but he doesn't show his personal life like me. So it's different. But at least it will be better once I get the new house, because eventually I need to put the fences and then all the stuff will be inside there, not just on the public street parking like now. I just don't know, man, how I'm gonna deal with this shit with the economy. It just shit just goes through the roof. Cost. And then, like, wow, we are only four people on now, but like, the amount of face palm I have to deal with nowadays, man. Not only do I face palm a lot when I test these freaking Chinese cars, that's just the tip of the iceberg. I have to deal with plumber nowadays at the new house. And okay, according to the contract, the plumber needs to do stuff. He needs to connect the plumbing for the new house and install some stuff that I pay for. But then other additional stuff like the butt sprayer, that is extra cost. That's fine. But the plumber, we had a meeting with the plumber. I think that was actually a couple of weeks ago. And okay, this is how it works with these damn contractors, is that they have a contractor like Idehus. They have connections with electricians, with plumber, with the tile company, Fagflis, yeah. With bathroom, kitchen, that's Sigdal. You know, they have these companies, and each of these companies, they want to sell them their shit, like the plumber. I mean, I know how it works, because if I buy something, bathroom furnitures and bathroom and a tap or something from the plumber, and he installs it in my house, he gets profit, he gets commission. But this plumber is taking it a little bit too far. I think I need to make a video about it, but I don't know, man. I don't want to make any enemies, but I'm just not happy with this. Nope, I don't want to do this myself, because I'm not a handyman, and I want to leave this to the professional. And also another thing is that it's also a matter of safety. You don't want stuff to leak. Plumbing stuff, you don't want to do that. I'm not even sure if you're allowed to do some of that because of safety, just like electricity. Most stuff in Norway is quite strict, so you can't just do stuff yourself. And it's all about also warranty. If something breaks and it turns out that I've been doing some shit myself and didn't do it the right way, and then we have leakage, and then suddenly insurance doesn't apply. I got better things to do, you know. I can go out and make some video, get some work done, make money, and then I just pay someone else. Instead of me wasting time doing something I don't know how to do, I can just do something I know how to do, which is to make videos, test cars, and then I just pay someone to do what they are good at doing, which is plumbing, right? But at a reasonable price. I'm gonna come back to that. So the plumber, like it was freaking unbelievable, man, when I had the meeting with the plumber. What did they do to accelerate? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Dude, you have to accelerate. Oh, Jesus, man. A guy with a cap. Well, at least he has a hat. Technically, it's a hat, but look at him go, man. Dog slow, man. These Norwegians. Like, I'm already getting ticked off by stuff, and then this guy is not making it easier. Dog slow. Norwegian Nisse. But yeah, okay, anyway, so let me tell you. So we had a meeting with me and the plumber and wifey. Isabel and Maya also went with us. It was a couple of weeks ago, it was raining a lot. And first, well, originally, this is the deal, right? We get the kitchen from Sigdal. Sigdal, they also have bathroom furnitures, but the furniture from Sigdal are really expensive, but I suspect that they make them in Norway. That's why they are so expensive. So I guess that's good. We support Norwegian industry, right? Sigdal. Sigdal is a place in Norway. You can Google where Sigdal is. I haven't Googled myself what the heck Sigdal is, but I bet that it's originated from Sigdal over there. and then, or well, actually that's Sigdal, maybe that's slightly different spell, but whatever. But it's really expensive. Sigdal, like the kitchen, Sigdal kitchen cost, I think the one we are going for, which is not even all the stuff we want, it's like 400,000 NOK, like 40,000 euro for just a kitchen, right? Crazy. But okay, whatever. It was included. Some of that was included in the contract, and we just pay a little bit extra to get some nicer stuff. But then, when it came to the bathroom, Sigdal didn't have that great selection of bathroom stuff, or we weren't too happy with it. Plus, that it was super expensive, also. So, so when the plumber heard that, oh, you're not getting bathroom from Sigdal, he was like, hold on, hear me out here. Gonna have a little meeting, and then he saw the opportunity to get some more profit. And I've been at his house. He recently built a new house, because he was showing me some stuff there, and it's a nice house. It was probably not cheap. I would guess it would cost at least 10 million NOK, or 1 million euro, possibly more, maybe 15. Yeah, actually included everything. It's more like 1.5 million euro for that house, because he got some of the nicer equipment in there, unlike the one I'm going for, because I can't go for all that stuff, man. Too expensive. But now I'm starting to understand how he can afford it, because in the meeting he was like, okay, bathroom. I said, well, Sigdal is too expensive. We're just gonna go for some way cheaper, but also good-looking bathroom at Megafleece. And Megafleece, they build the stuff in China. And then, but then I just had to order it from Megafleece, bring the stuff over to the house, and then let the plumber install it. And then he was like, no. Well, I mean, it was like, well, you can do that, but he prefers that I buy from him, because he said that if something gets damaged, his workers, he can say it once, I understand it. He kept repeating it. He said that if something gets damaged, he cannot take responsibility for it. I was like, well, okay, but I'm gonna transport it. When I'm a freaking transporter, I've done nimbering. Okay, I didn't say it, but I know how to carefully transport shit over to the new house. But you know what he managed to say? He said that if even his installer, his worker, damages my stuff during installation, like he breaks the glass, he will not take any responsibility for it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was thinking, like, what kind of shitty company is that? Of course they have to take responsibility if they break it. As long as I bring it there wrapped in package, and I document that everything is, nice and tidy. I film it, I shoot video, I shoot pictures that it's not damaged, and they damage it, they have to take responsibility economically and everything. But no, they claim, that guy, the plumber, managed to say that they can't take any responsibility unless you buy from me. If you buy from me and they break something, they will bring a new item without cost. I was like, okay, and he kept repeating that fucking 20 times. That was one thing that ticked me off. What else was it again? Yeah. And then, next case, after a couple of weeks, I've been checking out. I spending. You guys have no idea, man, how much time I spent. I went all over the place looking at stuff, bathroom stuff, taps, shower stuff, bathtub, and then we found tap well. I like, wife and I, we like tap well, so we want tap well taps. And then I got some 20% discount at Quick, which is a store there, and also spec up bathroom. And then I was like, okay, well, I can buy from Quick because they have 20% discount on the taps. But then when I told the plumber that, okay, I'm just gonna buy the taps from somewhere else, we're gonna get 20% discount, he was like, no, he doesn't like that idea, because he's not selling his shit, because he wants to buy the tap well, the same equipment. He wants to buy it, get commission, and then install it. But if I buy it via another company, Then he started this bullshit that, oh, but if I buy the tap well, the same shit from the same supplier in Norway, if I buy it and there is a problem with leakage, then he gets the blame. I was thinking that's your responsibility as a plumber. You know, and he started bullshitting that, you know, that tap well might come from Denmark, who knows. I was like, huh? It comes from the same fucking supplier in Norway, in Oslo. I've been there at the showroom. He started that shit with me. And then he sent me this offer. It's an Excel spreadsheet. He didn't even have a good system. Like all the other companies, like the tile company and Sigdal, you know, you just pick an item, right? There's a part number. You pick the part number, amount and shit, and then the system will calculate everything for you, price and everything, VAT, everything just comes out nicely in a list, right? Summarize everything. But this guy, he doesn't have a system. He uses Excel and he manually updates the numbers and shit. I look at his Excel, I was like, what the heck? It was also messy Excel. Yeah, but he gave me the Excel, and then when I looked closer, I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so he says it's okay for me to buy bathroom furniture from Mega Fleece, and I bring it to my home, and then he will install it. He prefers that he will install it. I mean, it's already assembled, but he will just hang it on the wall. The mirror, he has to install the mirror. So, but I look at the price. He wants and the mirror. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? He wants 800 euro for something that probably takes 1 hour, 1 to 2 hours, and he wants 800 euros. And that's per room. And we have 3 bathrooms. Okay, hey, what was the distance check again? We're gonna have a little distance check soon, but wow, it's getting bright. Shit. Well, okay, as planned. I forgot. We had to be at home, but okay. Where was the what was the last time? The last thing I said before we dropped out. Okay, let me try to repeat. I'm going to buy bathroom furniture myself. For example, yeah, I will just buy it from Mega Fleece. It's not that expensive. It's like 4,000 NOK, like 400 euros, 400, 500 euros for bathroom furniture. Okay, yeah, and he wants 8,000. That's almost 800 euros just for 1 to 2 hours of work. Like the furniture will be assembled, and he just needs to hang it on the wall, right? And the mirror, he needs, well, someone needs to connect the cable to it, but I don't know. He can probably do that, or so that means that he requests 24,000 NOK just for installing some of the stuff there. And then so I look at the offer he has. He wants 77,000 NOK, like over 7,000 euros, just for installation here and there. It just adds. Okay, so I see the plan now. What the heck? What is he doing? Well, he didn't get what he wanted which is to sell bathroom furnitures to me. So then he just put the profit somewhere else. He just charges ridiculous price on installation. So I'm like, I saw that, I was like, fuck that shit, man. I'm gonna go to another craftsman, another installer, and pay them, because I already went to another place, Rotpunkt. They can do it. They charge only 800 NOK per hour. And I can ask them, how long does it take to install a mirror and bathroom furniture? They probably say, if it's assembled, 1 to 2 hours. Well, how much is going to cost, roughly? Maybe 1,000, 2,000 NOK. And if I ask them, is it going to cost as much as 8,000? They're going to be, hell no. I'll be like, yeah, okay, you're hired. You know? Yeah, well, the thing is that because this is idéhus, this plumber needs to do what is according to contract, which is to connect some plumbing shit. So yeah, I'm gonna use him for whatever is minimum requirement that is already included in the house price, and then he ain't getting anything extra from me. That's for sure. He already got a shit ton of extra for the heat pump system, which I have no fucking clue what the heck it is. I already had to pay 400,000 NOK extra, which is like 40,000 euros for the whole floor heating system, heat pump, reservoir, waterborne stuff. Lots of that stuff, I have no idea what it is. It just gave me a price. I was like, okay, well, okay. But at least now when it comes to this stuff, I have some insight in what the price should be and what it should not be. Which means that initially I asked him to give me a price on tap well and stuff, and toilet and shower stuff. I'm not gonna buy any of that shit from him. I will buy it from somewhere else. I will hire someone else to install it. He will do whatever he is required to do, which is to connect the pipes. Yeah. Because he sent me an offer that was 170,000 NOK, 17,000 euros for extra stuff. So I'm like, oh no, ain't gonna happen, buddy. So that's one thing I need to deal with nowadays. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff also with the house. And it's a similar thing with the electrician. Electrician wasn't that bad. But also the electrician also wanted to sell me some lamps. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Initially, he wanted to sell me lamps that cost 600 euro each. And he wanted to sell me 6 of those. I was like, huh? I'm not going to pay freaking 3,500 euros for some lamps. Wait, we're gonna drop out soon. I think I need to make a rant. Yeah, that's what I need to do. It's gonna be like a 1-hour rant about stuff going on with the house. Yeah, interesting. We come back here. Normally we will be back further closer to Strömstad. But yeah, we have to stop at Strömstad. I recalculated. We can maybe barely make it to Hågstorp, but it's cutting it really close. The consumption right now is around 400 watt-hour per kilometer, which is good, but I think we have a little bit of tailwind. And wow, 18 degrees Celsius, really? Damn, it's hot nowadays. So we'll do a quick top-up at Strömstad. Not sure how long, maybe 5-10 minutes, just to pee a little bit and shoot video and go grab some food. And then Spekerød next. It's getting bright. At least we have nice weather. No rain. I'm so fed up with rain nowadays. Okay, 7 kilometers left. Well, is it really 19 degrees outside? The fuck? I'll have to check out once we go on. I think, okay, we are 39%. I think we need at least 50 or 60% preferably before we attempt the next one. Well, I can calculate. See, if you have to go, oh no, this one, Strömstad to Spekerød, that's 118 kilometers, shit. Oh yeah, I need to spend 55%. Yeah, so I need a minimum 60% to reach the next one. We'll see if we have some flat-ish curve. I don't remember how the charging curve in this car was. But it shouldn't Colgate, right? Okay, we just have to get these charging sessions done. Well, at least this one is a bit critical. We have to do it at night before there's too much traffic. But eventually, yeah, there will be traffic on the way back. So, but yeah, I will choose large sites like Varberg and Helsingborg, Boxtorp, with plenty of space so I can just pull in. We don't have to unhitch. I will avoid unhitching. Hey, Arset, can you find the distance from the starting point? Oh, it's actually Lørenskog. You have to find. Can you find the distance from Circle K Lørenskog to Ionity Strømstad? I'm gonna do a little distance check. It's 140.3 right now. Okay, no one is there. Oh, they fixed the chargers. Nice. Well, wait. And then another one is kaput. She. What? Are you serious? Okay, whatever. Just plug in one of them, whatever that works for me. Maybe I'll just go for number 2 over there because the one, yeah, okay, let's see. Charge port on this one is right side. Okay, that's wrong side. Should be left side, right side. And let's see if I just poke it in there. Yeah. Hopefully this will work. Wait, why does it look like it's not working? Okay, just take this, and then, oh, I need to have the backup camera. Hopefully we can just pull it, go as close as possible. Okay, let me check something here. 141.8 kilometers. Then consumption 56.9 kilowatt hour. Okay. For this one. Strømstad. Wow, 18 degrees. Okay. Not sure if I should turn off H, but okay. 7 kilowatt. Wait, is this, does it have the Chinese bug? Looks like this. So this is from Oslo, 56.9 kilowatt hour. And then, oh no, a trip, I can't see the trip now. Yeah, I need to calculate. I wrote down everything, but we should have around 400 watt hour per kilometer, which is plausible, because the car supposedly consumes slightly less than 200, around 180 something watt hour per kilometer, and then the trailer adds another 220-ish. Yeah, so this is what I experienced from the other test also. So yeah, we will stop here. We just have to follow the Ionity route. For now, at night it works. Next stop is going to be Ionity Strömstad. Let me see. No, Ionity Spekerud. So you can just do this. Ionity Spekerud. Huh? What? Oh, then it found it. Okay. We didn't find it in the autocomplete, but it found it there. So that's huh? No, shit. Oh no, is it really closed at night? Oh shit, I have to drive the long ass detour. Okay, I had to prepare. In that case, if the Uddevalla bridge is closed, then I have to charge extra, maybe to 70% before, 75% before I go. That is not ideal. Hey, do we have any Swedes here? It seems like Uddevallabron is closed right now. But is it going to be open soon though? Usually stuff opens at 6 in the morning. Oh shit, they closed. Oh no, what the heck? They better open it soon. Spekerud, let me see. We have to drive via Uddevalla. It's a long ass detour. But how long are they gonna close that shit, man? Okay, let me go restroom. I'm back. First of all, I have to stock drinks. Well, we can hope that they open up to the Vallebrun by 6. But either way, I probably need to charge to around 70% to be able to I have 87 kilowatt right now. Hard to see it. Okay, I need to go outside and film a little bit of stuff here. You know, what the heck, man? When I get back to the car, I forgot my navigation. But I have to calculate enough to take the detour if I have to. If it's open, then great. Do we have any Swedes here? Okay, I'll be back and shoot outside. Okay, I tried to restart the client. View count is really low, so that was weird. I'm not sure if we were offline or not. Yeah, I think we're still around half an hour away from Uddevalla, so we should be there past 6. But at least in Norway, if they have some night maintenance, they tend to finish by 6 in the morning. But maybe except for weekends. Okay. Eventually I need to take a nap. Not sure where the heck that's supposed to be. Maybe I can nap at Valberg before I swap. I just bought a month, you know, I don't have to commit. Because if I drink energy drink, then I will stay awake. I also have to return. Oh, with 2 hours. Damn. Normally we can reach Spekkerød in a little bit over 2 hours. Now it will be more like 3 hours before we reach Spekkerød. Well, I don't want to do a detour here. I'm going to go straight over the Uddevalla Bridge. feel like the car wants to go faster. Let me see. Buck. Okay. Man, I feel like taking a nap. Well, at least it's comfortable as long as we have auto steer. If this is disabled trailer mode, it's okay. No, for now, I stopped bitching. To play music from USB or not. Okay, if there's a resting area on this direction, then I would consider taking a nap. Just wonder how many naps I need then. You can always just deduct stuff in case I run into Schwabstau and other kinds of stuff. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a resting area soon. Okay. If I take a nap, I have to where was it again? The car was over reporting distance by 2.3%. If I take a nap, I need to document along the nap. I feel like there was supposed to be a resting area coming up soon. Usually resting area should have a sign pointing towards it. What is this? Munkedal taken. Yeah, 2 kilometers from here. Okay. Now let's pull out there. I'm not sure which one this is. Supposedly here in 1 kilometer. Yeah, I want to have it right by the highway, so I don't have to take any detours. Oh man, I'm getting really sleepy. Didn't get enough sleep last night, but there is a resting area coming up in. Okay, it's a little bit too early. Yeah, okay, it's negative. Oh man, I'm getting sleepy. I think I need to take a nap. So there is a resting area right by the highway here. I'm going to document that we exit at 6 exactly. Here, okay. Yeah, you see? Energy-wise shouldn't matter too much. We can also document that we have 53%. Okay, let's pull out here. Take a nap for safety. Okay, let me see. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go now. maybe not trade. Okay, do I go here or do I go over there? Because over there is more like personal transportation stuff, right? I'm not sure, but I'll pull behind this dude since I have a trailer and it's kind of long, everything, so I don't want to get in the way over there. Alright, is this too long? I think it's too long. Consumption is 7.3 kilowatt hour. Okay, at the nap time, 7.3 kilowatt hour. How do I cover this shit, man? I'm not sure. Maybe cover basic. Ish. Okay. Kind of. Yeah, that works. Okay, that works. And this part here. There. Yeah, that should be okay. Well, I cover some of the windows here. And then I have my storm bag pillow. Yeah. Now we just recline and try to get some sleep. But I can't sleep too long because we have to charge a speculator before a lot of stuff happens. It's 6 in the morning now. But yeah, okay. Safety first. The screen is too bright. Oh shit! 1 hour nap. 1 hour and 15 minutes. Nap, wow. Get ready. Oh, that was a much needed nap. Oh man, we are back on the road. It was 7:15 when we started driving, and so we had a 1 hour and 15 minute stop here. Well, okay, so we postponed it later a little bit, so hopefully Uddevalla bridge is open by the time we get there in about half an hour. Well, hopefully I don't need that many naps, right? From here on. Oh, that guy is hammering it. Oh, we're still 86 kilometers away. Shit, it's gonna take. Wait, did it update? Let me check here. Oh, I still claimed that one, but let me see. Maybe Google is more updated. Well, Google now claims there's a shorter detour. Okay, but the navigation has not updated yet. Let me try to navigate again. Maybe it then updates. And now it goes direct. Okay, we'll see then. Truck driver. Is he hammering it or not, or what? Okay. ID3. I already tested ID3 facelift. Just didn't test the big battery, but what's the difference? Polish truck driver for the win. Okay, I have to go a little bit faster. I'm just shooting a B-roll right now. Okay, let's go faster. If I would cruise at 90 exactly, it would take an hour to overtake that truck. But I just remember that I can't be too late at Speckerud because there will be more traffic there, and I will have trouble maybe plugging in if it's too crowded there. Well, hopefully that's the first and last nap I need. It would be strange if I had to have to take 2 naps during the challenge, because that has never happened before. Two swaps, and there will be only at Viebag. Because if you look at the map and look at the swap map, you will see that it almost makes no sense to swap other places.
Stay focused.
Man, I was just trying to switch between day and night mode, and Nomi bugs me. Hey Nomi. That's strange. Nomi is making animation, but I turn off Nomi. Nomi should have the headset on. Kilometers. Oh, that would take 40 more minutes. Damn. Okay, so we had one hour and 15 minutes stop now, so that adds up to the 3:25. So it becomes 4:40. Oh shit. Well, I had to look at the view counts on the facelift Maybe you can check out Jon Helge, since, or who is it asking me? Yeah, Jon Helge. Well, can you check the view counts on the facelift I tested recently? How many views did I get on it? Because if it's not that high, then I'm not sure if it'll be worth it testing the 77 kilowatt hour. Of course, I forgot to check the kilowatt hour. I was stationary. Man. Just had to stress the next one. Man, this is gonna take a while. Let's hope that we can finish. We have to finish before 8. Turn the trailer. The car is doing the fluctuation of the speed. You see, 29 kilowatt, 27 kilowatt, 35 kilowatt, 39 kilowatt, 40 kilowatt, 31 kilowatt. Yeah, it fluctuates plus minus. It fluctuates between 30 and 40 kilowatt. It's doing that constantly. I wonder if that affects the consumption of the trailer. Wow, I must have slept for about an hour at least. But then somehow I naturally woke up. But I remember when I slept in that car, in the Plaid, then I slept a long time. Well, Jon Helge, did you find it? Or did it just disappear? Oh, 39k views. Which video got 39k views? Is that combined or is it just one video? But 39k view in one video is definitely worth it. range test. But that's the thing. Did I get 39k views because it was a facelift, or because it was a facelift and that battery, right? Which means that if I make another one, another range test with 77 kilowatt hour, will I get 39k views again because it's a big battery, or will I get less views because people are like, huh? But is that a repost? You already tested the facelift, right? I was like, yeah, but it was a smaller battery. You see? I can always just borrow it and then see if I get views. If I don't get views, then I just skip some of the rest of the test and then do something else instead. How about that? Let's see if I have time left before Maya leaves now. Oh yeah, she's leaving in around 2 weeks already. Shit, time flies. But if I have time left, I should try to go to Bodø. That's gonna take 3 days with a freaking leaf. That would be one epic challenge right there. Except for that, I have to be available for stuff that is happening with the house. And then possibly in 1 week there will be so-called visning, which is that the house will be open for for potential buyers to check out. And then we need to clear out stuff. That means that we have lots of work to do in the following days. We have to clean up some stuff, and yeah, so I shouldn't. And also clear some items and put them in the storage for cheaper, but also the same qualifications, of course, same quality, but just not overpriced. So that's why I'm not sure if I have time to go or do anything now until Maya leaves. I also have to plan the Germany trip coming up soon. Fortunately, the EV6 charges fast, so the trip should be fairly fast. Just have to avoid rain, that's all. Getting close to the Valla now. Let's see how it is. Well, it's a nice bonus if you can just go straight, and I need to charge less than Spekkeret. Because the problem in Spekkeret is that it's not that big over there. Simon's Vertshus. Well, ideally I should stop here and then 2 kilometers left. Let's see, how far is it to Valberg? 157 kilometers. Okay, 157 times maybe 390. Okay. Oh, if I go for around 75% here, then I can make it straight to Valberg. No, okay, let's just go for Spekkeret. It's 7 in the morning, so it shouldn't be too crowded yet. I can check status at Spekkeret. Oh shit, only 2 available. Uh-oh. I have to decide now, and I'm actually going to avoid speculate. But this is the problem, because I can't really drive at night. Actually, it would be even worse in the daytime. So we have to actually bail out here. This is a bit weird, but yeah. The problem is that speculate is half full or half empty. And that means that the probability of having to unhitch is great now. But here it's safe. So that's what we're gonna do. We just have to charge around 75%. Fortunately, this car is fairly flat charging curve. Oh yeah, plenty of space here at least. But the thing is, I could go to Speculator, but it's risky business. Oh, okay, fortunately I have a little bit of food here I can eat. Because I think, yeah, it's close, man. That's why it's empty. Let me take this one. Well, I forgot it's on that side. Okay. Just take 4C. Doesn't matter really. Just empty it anyway. Okay. This is Hoxtorp. Hoxtorp. Okay, we are charging at whooping 104 kilowatt hour per hour. There. Okay. battery, and I have a Hogstorp charging up at the supercharger. I bail out. First I wanted to go to Spekerød, but then I checked the availability. You see, half the stalls are available, and I know the layout, which means that there is a high possibility that I have to unhitch the trailer, and that means I will be losing maybe 3-4 minutes total when you unhitch and then hitch again. So that's why I decided to stop here. It's way safer. It's freaking empty here. No one else is charging except for me. So we're getting 102 kilowatt. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Is this one affected by the Chinese bug? You know, the Chinese charging bug, because many Chinese cars like the Hongqi and the Maxus, they charge faster than 400 volt chargers versus 800 volt chargers. At Ionity we got only 80 something kilowatt, and then here we get 102 kilowatt. Maybe I should stick with the Tesla for now. Yeah. You know, maybe they don't have 800 volt chargers in China. That could be it. Okay, so we're going to go straight to Pawel. Okay, this time I have to say power swap. Pawel. Search. Pawel. Auto order. That's 150 kilometers away. Okay, let me shoot a little bit outside. The plan is to go all the way to Pawel, and I have navigated to the swap station. Start. The power swap station. Okay. But that's 150 kilometers away, so we need to charge to around 75%. Yeah, before we can leave. That will take 15-20 minutes, I think. Wait, do you guys see what I see? We are charging faster right now than Ionity. Well, I'm actually, I think for the rest of the challenge we will be charging on supercharger and swapping. We will avoid Ionity because they are too crowded in the daytime. Except for Strømstad on the way back. Yeah, I will see, but it will be afternoon. Fortunately, Wildbag is fairly spacious. I need to unhitch a trailer somewhere so I don't have to back up the trailer. I mean, that is extra time wasted. And also at Wildbag, I don't have time to do it much. I just go there and swap and then get going again. But the charging is faster now than before. Interesting. Is it because we're not colgating, or is it because we have 400-volt chargers? Does it make any sense to swap at Pawel and then? Then I have to drive a lot and charge a bit and then I swap again. Well, I don't like Pawel because there's a stoplight. And I don't know how much space we have there. For example, the cleavage is a bit tight. Yeah, Circle K opens at 8, supposedly. No, maybe they open a little bit before 8. I have to go to the restroom after the thing. So here's the thing, with Tesla it was pumping in 250 kilowatt for most of the time, or at least the average charging power was way over 150 kilowatt. Here we're just sitting duck now at 87 kilowatt until we can swap twice. That would be nice, no, but I think we have to count also how long the whole total thing takes from when we unhitch until we are hitched again. Well, it depends. I feel like this one is a bit hard. I've learned the tricks now how to hook up, but unhook. But sometimes it's a bit tricky to get it off the hook, tow hook. And to get it hooked up again. Normally, for example, for my own trailer, it shouldn't take more than around 30 seconds to 1 minute. But it's just the placement and everything. Just a hook, you know. You have to carefully back in there. There, I heard the news. Another option would be to stop at Ljungskile, but Ljungskile is it's also troublesome for the big ass trailer. I haven't found any kick sensor here. But here is also the deal here is that I want to have a margin for arrival because it seems like we suddenly have headwind now. But I don't remember what we had yesterday. Didn't check. But if we have 10% at arrival, that's not ideal, but that's the name of the game. You don't know exactly how much you will arrive with. And since we are swapping, then 10% we have there just lost. Time-wise, it lost. Self-service power swap, really? Wait, does it mean that it's open 24/7? have to leave the car for a couple of minutes to go to the toilet. Hopefully it's open by the time I get there. And then we should be at 75%. Timing wise, that's perfect by the time I'm back. But the screen will go black while I'm gone. But I'll wait until 59 or yeah. In a couple of minutes I will position myself in front of the store. Well, actually maybe he is already open. Yeah, maybe I can just get over there now. Okay, let's get over there. Let's get ready. I'm gonna leave soon in 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. I don't want to waste it too long. Let me double check my numbers, by the way. What was my calculation again? Oh shit, let me calculate again. 151 watt per kilometer. This time, well, I'm not sure 390 consumption, if that's realistic or not. Yeah, I estimate I need to spend 68%, so I need at least 75%. Maybe even close to 80% to have enough margin in case I spend more than I expected. I don't want to go too deep. Oh, especially with this Nio, man. But with the Nio, when you go too deep, then you might have some problems. Limp mode with a big trailer. Oh, I don't want to experience that. Okay, I'll be back. Toilet break. Okay, 76%. Do we have enough now? The car claims we won't make it. Shit. Okay. Well, since I'm not sure, then I should go to close to 80% before I leave. At least maybe 78, 79%. So I will also try let me see. I will try to enter the camp mode thing, see if it bugs or not. Power keep mode. Okay, we should have enough now with, yeah. I just don't want to go too deep with this car. Yeah, that's right, from earlier experience. So maybe I should go 80% just to be sure. 78 now. I want to see if it bugs or not, like I claim. Seventy-two kilowatt. Okay, 79%. Let's activate the thing, see if it bugs. Alright, we're at 79%, taking 72 kilowatt. So now I'm gonna see if I enable power keep mode, will the charging bug suddenly, just like I claimed earlier. How's this again? Maybe it doesn't bug immediately, or maybe I need to leave the car. I'm not sure. It's still ongoing, but we should have enough. But I have now 10% margin, just in case, because the Nio goes into some weird limp mode, and I don't want to have a limp mode when I'm pulling a big ass trailer. Okay, but let's stop it now. Let's go. Oh, the laggy Tesla app. There we go. Okay, 81%. All right, go, go, go. Wait, let me see. So it counts as if it started at 4:40. And now it's 8, so 4, 5, 6, 7. We are roughly at 3.5 hours now. And then distance, I'm not sure, but we have 2.3% over-reporting, so I have to find the 99 point in the trip meter, the one that cannot be reset. Shit. Yeah, I think this was a good, a safe option to stop here, rather than trying to go for Ionity. But I mean, for all we know, by the time we pass Speculate, it might be clear, but that's the risky business. What the heck happened to navigation? It forgot the navigation again, just because I went outside to unplug. Holy crap, man, this is super annoying that... We're back on the roll again, and yeah, the scene start here resets every time we stop and charge or some shit. I'm not sure, but yeah, I have to look at the trip meter, not this one, but the other one here in my EL7, and then the car over-reports distance by 2.3%. I just measure it to Strömstad, but okay, I need to calculate what this one should be at the 99 point. But one annoying thing is that I had navigated to the swap station, but then I just went outside briefly to unplug, came back in, started driving, it forgot the navigation. So this is super annoying that the navigation is not persistent. So I have to do this again every time. Like, why can't they just remember it? Because we are gonna go there. It's just that I have to exit the car for obvious reasons. Okay, whatever. Let's just keep going. Keep on trucking. And yeah, I can see here that there is some kind of yellow icon there for trailer, and then some other icons on that one. Okay. And then yeah, it's doing the fluctuation. You see that 70 kilowatts. It's doing the Chinese fluctuation. 76. 76. Oh, come on. Yeah, of course, every time I want to demonstrate, and then it drops, and then it goes up again. Yeah, because now it's a little bit tricky since we have a little slope. I mean, a little boop. But normally it will fluctuate. It will go plus 10. I mean, 10, and then yeah, 49.50, and then 46, and 40. You see, and then go a little bit low. Okay, and then go up again. That's okay, so lower, yeah. So it's not, I can actually feel it. I wonder if this affects the consumption of the trailer, because it's doing this slight power thing, right? And then in the back here, there's a piston that if you push it, it will then activate the trailer brake. So maybe it's activating the trailer brakes on micro transactions. Hopefully not. Fortunately, Uddevalla Bridge is open because we came late. But this is more realistic that we have to drive in the daytime. But I'm not sure about how the opening hours and so on are, if it's fully automated or not. But I just have to go by the opening hours on the Schwab station. But I forgot to ask Nio about this. Like, is it open 24/7? Can you go in there at night or some shit? Or how does that work? That would actually be better, but then on the other hand, how realistic is it to drive at night? Well, I mean, I did it with the other cars, kind of, but then eventually it span over in the daytime also. With the Valabron, oh yeah. You have no idea how much time is saved by going straight here rather than going around. The detour is really slow. And I wonder what you had to do in the old days before this bridge came up. You probably have to drive that loop around, which is a lot slower. Maybe 10-15 minutes slower. Well, today when we just drove to Svinesund, well, yesterday rather. Yesterday when we drove to Svinesund, wife said that she was missing, she missed the road trips. It's been 2 years since last time we went to Bled. But also during that time we didn't travel too far because she was pregnant. So if we're gonna get another baby, we need to do it soon. So then we have to go through the same stuff over again. Oh shit. But if we want to have another one, we should just get it done. Yeah. I don't want to have 10 years apart between 10 years between the two babies, the two children. Just want to have around 2 years between them. But that means that wifey should be pregnant again now-ish, this year. And then, rinse and repeat. Stream what? The pregnancy? The birth? The incubation? Or the, what do you call it? Yeah, let me see, what is this? What is that? Okay, I need to, oh shit, shit, don't fight me, okay? Yeah, there's some weird shit over here, okay? Need to avoid it. This is also annoying that it, well, presumes, but I purposely steer off these obstacles, and then the car fights back. Yeah, it wants to go back in the middle. Would be better if it's like Tesla. You disengage it until you engage it again, and then every time it does this bong bong also. Wait, there's something here. Wait, is there a detour here? Or just a slowdown? Hopefully just a slowdown. But I saw at least, what was it? Was it Google that claimed that there was a complete detour? No, it's just, okay. Resurfacing. House down, okay. Well, but dude, how slow are you gonna drive, man? I ain't planning on driving that slow. Okay, either you go schnell or I hammer you. Okay. don't think I care too much about this one. It's a slight slowdown. Not like I slow down too much anyway. Versus my maximum speed. Actually, people are hammering it on this stretch, just like typical Swedes. They just go a little bit over the speed limit. Well, actually, they are hammering it. Oh, there's a bump over there. I have to watch out. But at least there's no detour. Is that Norwegian? Yeah, of course, Norwegian hammering. I thought it was a Swede. No, it's a Norwegian. I'm not sure if I want to go that fast, buddy. Oh! Langsam. Oh, okay. Which one do you expect to survive? Too many or too many? No, I think they will all survive. Why? Because the government got their backs. Like BYD. And no matter how shitty the BYDs are, or Xpeng, or Nio, the government got their back. But they can always sell in the local markets in China. But then the real question is, which one will survive in the rest of the world? Mainly Europe. It seems like many Chinese brands are pouring into Europe, but I haven't seen the same thing in America. 600 brands. Okay, I'm not sure about that. I thought it went to big. Well, I only know the big brands. But as long as they are backed by something, like for example, Geely is big, right? So it means that Seeker, they're on the Geely, no problem. They are safe. Okay, they're gonna slap down some fresh asphalt over here. Wow, Swedes, they are maintaining their roads in good top quality. Oh, I think it's only until Ljungskile. Hongqi is under FAW, also big. It's not gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen with Hongqi. Okay, finally normal surface again. Yeah, because the surface here at Ljungskile is pretty good still. Yeah, but actually, yeah, the surface we were driving on, that one needed resurfacing. It's about time. But I think actually Nio is the best. I'm trying to think here, but I think Nio is, in my opinion, the best Chinese brand. Yeah, well, except the MG, but you know, MG, okay, it has a charging speed on the MG4, yeah, true. But other than that, you know, Nio is just rock solid when it comes to the car. Software is pretty nice, lots of features. It just some things with Nio might be a little bit annoying, but at least for the most part, it's pretty good, user friendly, big screen. You know, battery swap is also a plus. It would be great if you can charge faster, but yeah. Actually, that's the Achilles heel of Nio, is that okay? They don't care too much because yeah, I mean it's fine in a perfect world when they have plenty of battery swap stations. Yeah, no problem. But as long as like here, typically we will have yeah, I know for sure that we will have 4 charging stops in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and that's without trailer. So we just can't get enough swap coverage. Wait, I need to check consumption here. Okay, let me see. Because it seems to be higher than 400. Okay, worst case is that we have to bail out at Kongsbakka. No, I have it. Quite decent margin I can eat up. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, I can actually go as high as 450 watt-hour per kilometer. So LFP batteries, CATL. Wow, nice. Cool. But yeah, I don't remember if I managed to play music from the USB. The bell should be up by now. But it lights up at least. But do we get any? There. Oh, okay. Album categories.
Stay focused.
Albums. Oh, wait for the load. Wait for the lag. Wow, this is dog slow. Okay, my tracks, all my tracks. Oh, it has this shit. Oh, man, what's up with the Chinese cars and? But how do I adjust volume again? If it's not. Well, at least finally something with real bass here. Oh, finally some good sounds.
Honey, baby, talk to me one last time. It's hard leaving you this way, but the train's about to roll into the bay. Such a good time having you by my side. It was such good.
Well, Voya, are they under another umbrella, or how does that work? But yeah, Voya, I wasn't too impressed with Voya when I tested it. I haven't actually done a retest yet. I mean, I see them on the roads. That's just another Chinese car. In general, Chinese cars in general, they might not get that many views on my channel. Yeah, artlist.io. There's an artlist command, right? The music is from Artlist, so I have a license on it. I'm a paying customer at Artlist. But yeah, I tested just briefly. When I tested it last time, boy, yeah, it was lacking lots of features. Dude pull a trailer. It was in Lillehammer when I was there with the EQS manufacturer. Other than that, I don't know, man. Because I suspect that if I try it again, hopefully with some auto steer and some shit, I'll find out that it's shit and it charges slow and it's thirsty and it's noisy and it's not that spacious. Wait, did I even test banana boxes? I must have tested banana boxes at least. But I don't. That's one of the Chinese cars I'm not too impressed with. And also, in general, Maxus, like the Maxus van, like I would take an ID bus any day over Maxus van, e-deliver. But of course, ID bus is more expensive probably than the e-deliver. And then the Unique 5 I tested, man, that was again, I remember I even made a driving impression. I haven't done the driving impression in a while. Maybe I should have done it. Yeah. Or maybe I should go back on doing it because it doesn't take too much effort to make those videos. And wow, there's some crosswinds. And it might be very good information for people to just watch that video. Well, it seems like it gets slight tailwind even. At least according to this one. Oh, I did have an unboxing, okay. It will be interesting now by the time we pass by Speculat, how busy it is. But you can bet that it will get busier and busier. I don't know, everyone just wants to gangbang Speculat for no reason. Well, now all of them are available. Isn't that annoying? But this is a gamble. Like, how do you know that they will be available or not? Because it's actually a slight disadvantage for me to go to. Well, actually, except for one thing, yeah, which I just remember now. And people say, "Oh, you should go for Spectre." Well, what if I don't get 100 and? Well, I don't remember. What was the maximum speed I achieved? Oh, I had to go back, man. I should have checked this at home. Because maybe one of you guys can find out. Oh, was that EQS? EQE, okay. Maybe one of you guys can find out the charging test. Wait. Maybe I didn't do a charging test of EL7. I'm not sure. Maybe I just was basing it on the ES8 because they have the same batteries. Yeah, I didn't ET5, you mean? Yeah, I did with the ET5. Okay, now we have so much traffic that I need to speed up and then overtake and then slow down. Oh, that's going to be slightly cumbersome. But this is the reality when you're driving in the daytime. Huh? And 6 kilowatt more versus what? Okay, I charged at Ionity on ET5. No, wait. No, this is not Ionity. This is some... Oh, no, I remember. I think this was a Circle K charger at, yeah. What you just got? How do you mean? Oh, versus this car, I mean, versus EL7 we're driving right now. Well, maybe the battery is slightly colgating, I'm not sure. But it's not charging that fast for a 100 kilowatt hour battery. So this is a bit disappointing of Nio in general. Okay, you know what, I think I know the reason behind it. I think they don't want to stress the batteries too much because they want more longevity, and then they just rely on battery swap, and they are charging at only 90 k. Like, I don't know, the battery swap stations. I'm not sure how fast they are charging, but they are not gonna pump in 250, 300 kilowatt in these chargers, these batteries. Chinese bug. I actually don't remember why I charged there and not at. I think it was time. It was a matter of time thing, because I wonder if I couldn't borrow the ET5 for too long. That's why I had to charge in the city and not at Ionity Dar. But yeah, supposedly now all the stalls are available here. Timing wise, would that be better? Yeah, 61%. Yeah, so because I could have charged just enough to get here, and then I could charge from here. I don't have to charge to 80%. I can charge to only 60% roughly. So of course that would have been faster. But it's always the challenge. This is why it's a challenge, because with a trailer I want to avoid this location because it's being gangbanged. Wow, there's some traffic on a Saturday morning.
Time, baby, with you by my side. When my work is done, we go back where I've been from. I've been on the road for so long. I'm begging you.
Now here's the thing. Okay, you know what? This is similar to you know, when I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge with battery swap without trailer, I would hold it and not pee at Varberg, then pee at Helsingborg. This time, after I swap, I might actually go to the restroom simply because I feel like I need to pee and I don't want to hold it too long, because the difference here is that we have to drive slower, so doing that whole stretch takes longer. And this is again a disadvantage with battery swap versus yeah, but it's just a couple of minutes. If I run for it, I park in a bad way and I go for it, it might cost me 2 minutes. What do you guys think? You shouldn't hold it, right? And I cannot leave the car while I'm yeah. Pee in the caravan. Well, yeah, but you can't expect that, because in general, you know, if you have a cargo trailer, a car trailer, a horse trailer, you cannot pee in there. So it would be a special case only for the caravan. But even that one, does it make any difference? Because if I go into the caravan and pee versus going into the Circle K and pee, it's almost the same time anyway. Wow, the sound here sounds so much better than the shitty Maxus.
Honey, baby, I've been on the road for so long. Now, honey, baby, I'm begging you, please, don't get me wrong. It's you I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me. Come on, baby, please.
Oh, nice. I feel like the deep bass, but it's still okay.
I'm still waiting, clouds rolling and fading. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go.
Well, first of all, it's not subtract, it's subtract. But why should I subtract the time for peeing? You know, you should be able to leave the car, but then you better get back before it finishes. Otherwise, you get the punishment points. How about that?
games you play. I'm still waiting, evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. You're still alone. I'm still waiting, 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 waiting. I'm still waiting, still.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's this car overall is a very nice car. Sound is also good. You know, many Chinese cars, they have shitty sound system. I want to go to Göteborg with the family. We'll maybe stay away from home around 4 days, at least 3 days, 3 nights. Doing the sale when we show the car, show the house, and yeah, maybe in about 1 week if the weather is okay. Well, actually, it doesn't have to have perfect weather every day. But at least if it's not pouring down too much, then that'll be okay. At least if we can get 1 or 2 days with some outdoor running, or I mean, even if we can't run outdoor, we can actually run indoor. We just want Isabel to get some walking done in a shopping mall. We tried this baby leash. It works like wonders. Holy crap, man! It's so good, and it's also so cute, pink with little wings in the back. And yeah, was this time when Maya came here, we haven't had much time to go anywhere because we were occupied with the house. We're still not done, but it's a good opportunity to not stay home during that time, because we have to. The house will be in a weird state where it's just clean, like more super clean. And stuff that we normally use will not be there. It will be packed down because the house needs to look super tidy and very sparse. Of course, we can just go back and forth, so that the first day when they have they call it visning, you know, show time, open house, we arrange everything so that it looks nice, and then after it we go back again to the normal one, and then back and forth. And I was like, okay, whatever. We just most people who sell the houses, they just go away for the weekend or something while it's ongoing. And then there is bidding. So it turns out my neighbor is still interested, and actually maybe possibly another neighbor. He just asked me about the potential price on it. So I'm like, okay, well that's great if we have more interest, people interested. Plus that I can also, I will also post this on my channel. So the house is for sale. To maximize the exposure. Well, I gotta say, the stereo sounds really good. It sounds similar to the BMW's BMW. I think it was iX1 I tested not long time ago. That one had Harman Kardon. It sounds similar to Harman Kardon in many ways. Harman Kardon is not that deep and punchy in the bass. It lacks a little bit of definition in bass, similar to this one. But then I remember the EQS was just really good. But then until I heard Kef reference in the Lotus, then I was like, oh damn. What? 6.5 hours? What are you talking about? We started at 3:25, but we had a 1 hour and 15 minute nap stop. So it is as if we started at 4:40. So we are now 4 hours and 20 minutes into the challenge. And we are just passing by at the bar. Yeah, it's freaking late, man. I was expecting, first I was hoping to reach Varberg by 7 in the morning. Now we will be at Varberg almost 10, 3 hours later than expected. Okay, just delays after delay added up. First we left Lørenskog almost 1 hour later than expected, and then we had that nap, so that's at least 2.5 hour of delay, plus the charging also. So right now I have no idea how long this is going to take, but at least the 2 swaps is going to help me speed up things. So that would look weird on the charging stops, is that the average speed goes slow, and then suddenly after the swap, then zoop, it gets a nice boost. iX, okay. We'll see. I'll do this one, and then what's next? Well, actually, I know what's next. Model Y Performance is next. It doesn't matter. Model Y Performance, Model Y long range, they are quite similar in consumption. But yeah, at least Model Y will be tested, and then we see what the next one will be. Maybe ID bus. See how popular it becomes, this test. Just, it's very chill, it's just a little bit time consuming, that's all. Well, on these challenges I'll be using a lot of supercharger because they are nice and wide open, plenty of stalls. But at night I can use some Ionity, like in the first half or yeah, something. Well, that guy's hammering it. Nope, I didn't swap at Kungal. But maybe it was, yeah, you know what, on hindsight, if I rushed it over to Varberg too early, I might have to take that long as detour around Uddevalla. So maybe it's a good thing that I'm a little bit late. Yeah, it's always nice to come late. It's always better to come late. It's a wind shadow, okay. And it has lots of kilowatt in the battery. Huh? What? Okay, whatever that means. I think maybe what you mean is that the trailer is boxy and it adds drag or increases drag, and that it consumes a lot of kilowatt hour from the battery. I think that's what you meant, right? When I see weird sentences, I have to reread it. I have to spend a lot of time reading it to try to figure out what the heck it means. Oh, you meant the IX? Oh, okay, because that was not so clear. Yeah, it was not. It was NABC, not always be clear. I thought you meant trailer. But yeah, I would definitely want to come back here with wifey and the family, have some family time. The boy. But then in 1 week roughly, then not sure which car, if the Model Y performance is clean enough, I could use that one. Yeah. Oh wow, I wonder if I can bring the fridge there also. We get actually an extensive fridge review plus family time with the Model Y. A Model Y is remarkably spacious for a car that is not 5 meters long. So Model Y would work. Otherwise, I could request something else. Like it was fairly quick. It seems like Nio, they had this EL7 just sitting around. So they were like they quickly arranged it. When I said I needed a Nio, they're like, okay, yeah, no problem. Consider it done. Okay. Whoa, already? Wow. Yeah. So some cars are easy to get. I could also maybe request a Hongxi EHS9 exclusive, the one with a freaking huge battery. But the Model Y will do the job, and it's more convenient to drive around town with it because it has alien technology and awesome navigation. just have to ask Marcus if yeah, I think he's okay with it. He bought it just for me to review it, and then he's going to sell it afterwards. So the more videos I can milk from it, the better. Going back. Oh, they're camping behind a horse trailer. That's why. I was wondering why people are driving so slow here, because normally they would be hammering around here. Oh, that's a fat Taycan with a Swedish license plate. Well, as long as people are driving slow, then I have to use the left lane. That's how it is. I don't like using the left lane when it's too busy, but sometimes you must do it. Are we back now? I think the Nio at least doesn't play the music every time you enter the car. Wait, 35.7, let me see. Oh, consumption 390. Okay, that's good news. Seems like we might arrive at 10%, maybe even more, but it's hard to estimate based on, yeah, nothing. Buck, okay. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes, man. May has been in 3 months soon. Time flies. But at least we went yesterday to Schweinsund to buy some pork. Yeah, so that we can have some family dinner, possibly on Monday. I'm not sure. Monday, Tuesday. We'll have to see which day is the best, and then I have to do this quick run over to Germany. I'm not sure how many views I will get. Just have to go for it and see if that is worth it or not. But I will probably start at night. Yeah, I want to hammer at night. Wait, no, but then what? Yeah, then what? No, you know what? It would be better if I started in the morning. I mean, I have to be gone for one night anyway, so if it started, but then, oh, freaking traffic, man. Yeah, that's the problem. Traffic, weekday. Okay, I might have to travel in the daytime, and then it should take roughly 10 hours to reach Neumünster. But then I will arrive there if I start in the evening. I will arrive there in the morning. What the heck am I supposed to do there in the morning hours? Sleep all day in the car, and then in the evening I can start hammering. But I have to wait until it's like late, like at least 10 in the evening. I could just sleep in the car and try to get as much sleep as possible. Now look at that freaking left lane hover Norwegian van. Enyaq, why do you? Oh, I go for Enyaq, man. Enyaq is more efficient. Okay, wait. Do I have a plan for Varberg now? I go over there. No, I think I can hold it. I feel like I can hold it. Let's try, yeah. Because at Helsingborg, fortunately, Helsingborg with the open Tesla supercharger, I can go to Max. That's the closest one. And actually, it's gonna take a while. I might even have time for Max Burger. Yeah, that's right. I need to charge. Oh shit! I need to charge maybe half an hour. Yeah, that is definitely enough time for Max Burger. Because I don't have any supplies now. Yeah, and then we'll be in Helsingborg in around 2 hours, at least. No, two and a half maybe. Yeah, so for the Göteborg trip, I could try to request a Hongxi, but I'm not sure if I want to deal with yet another freaking Chinese car. But on the other hand, okay, I'm the one driving it, so but they are large and comfortable and quiet, at least. That's good. The Hongqi is quite nice. We haven't gone on a long trip with Hongqi before, so that would be interesting to try out. It's a bit thirsty, but whatever. We can always, yeah, charging is not a problem. I can always just AC charge it somewhere, or even the Model Y would work. We'll see what I do. But then I just wonder what the heck happened with the Volkswagen factory trip. Just disappeared. And also the trip to Kempower, they never replied. And my last reply was like, oh, okay, let's try to make it happen, right? And I had some ideas about what videos to make, and then they just didn't reply. I think they are just too busy expanding and hiring new people and growing. So I'm like, okay, whatever. No rush really. It was just an idea I had, so. $49 kilometers. Oh, wait, is it estimating correctly? Half an hour to drive 48 kilometers. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Well, actually, when you ask about fun to drive, they are very similar, or more or less the same when I think about it. But Enyaq is slightly more efficient, which is always a plus. But they should have this more or less the same feel of driving, or the fun factor. But I suppose if you have a thirsty car, then it's not fun to drive it. Well, or is it? I mean, some people might disagree. Like fat e-tron owners, oh no, it's fun, it's just a little bit thirsty, that's all. Wow, it's really 21 degrees Celsius. Man, that would be so nice to come here with the family. I think I need to just rush it with the house so I can free up some time, no quality time with the family. Yeah, coupe is actually a good choice. Enyaq coupe. Okay, they have 600 kilowatt hour batteries. No one is waiting. Okay, let me see now. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do. I need to unhook the trailer somewhere. I think I'm just gonna go in a place where it's a little bit empty, because I mean the trailer will be in sight anyway when I think about it. And then after I finish. Yeah, okay. After I finish swap. Wait, I'm not gonna pee here. Shit. Oops. Let's hope I can hold it. I just have to swap and then. Right now, I'm not totally convinced. I need to hold it for another 2 hours. Okay. No. You know what? I think I'll just run for it. After the swap, I will probably just hook it and then drive close to Circle K. Just park somewhere. Or it would be easier if I just drive the car without the trailer over to Circle K. Quickly go inside, pee, go back out. I can just park like an idiot, doesn't matter, it's just for 1 minute anyway. And then I hook it and then I go. Yeah, I think that's better. And I will explain that I actually do this because it takes longer. The driving takes longer, so I don't want to hold it too long, man. It's not healthy. Dude, accelerate! Accelerate! There we go. It's already going flat out. Pedal to the metal. Yeah, but you know, the strange thing is that the EL7 and the ET5 has similar consumption numbers. I mean, the ET5 should be as efficient as a Model 3, right? But it isn't. Same with Seeker. Seeker was even thirstier for some reason. You can blame the wind, but, well, I bet if you try the Model 3 in a windy place, it will still be efficient. So, because I was thinking, is it ideal to use this one versus ET5? Well, this is what Nio provided to me. I said, well, do you have ET5, ET7 or something that can pull a trailer? And then he provided me the EL7. So maybe they want me to promote EL7. Who knows? Oh, it's getting busy on the roads here. ID4 GTX, hammer it, go Chanel. Oh, you barely hammer it. Yeah, I know that one is way faster. That's 350 horsepower after all. No, wait, it's 299. Yeah, I forgot it's only 299. 351, that's the all-wheel drive Mach-E. Status? I'm not good at status because the car doesn't tell me much status. Yeah. Well, except for that, I counted that we have to be at. Let's see. We have to be the trip meter. It's 4720. We will 999 at 5421. Yeah, 5421.2. Okay, 5420. So, we have around 700 kilometers left. Shit, we done only 300 kilometers? The fuck? Wait, how long did that take? 5 hours? Okay, we need to seriously speed things up with the battery swaps. But even when I swap, okay, I swapped twice. All right, so the swapping, we will see how. I want to know how long it takes. Oh yeah, actually, when I think about it, I should try to time it. Yeah, we have to hook it right away afterwards. Because I want to time how long does it take to unhook, swap, and then hook again. Total time. Yeah, that's something people want to know. And then I can run for the pee. Or actually, I could just pee in the bush. But whatever, no, it's actually easier, faster to just pee in the gas station and wash my hands also. Wow, the roads are busy today. Damn. I thought summer vacation was over. I think any day now they will open the school again. Well, 21 degrees Celsius definitely helps on the consumption numbers at least. Okay. Oh, they open right around now. Okay. That means that most of the office rats, they are back at work. That means less traffic in general, except for the commuter traffic, of course, and the weekend traffic. But yeah, during summer, normally weekdays they will have more traffic, holiday traffic. I felt it, and also more charging. Yeah, Ladersdal. Oh, this is weird, man. First, when I saw ahead, it looked like it was really cramped, but it was just cramped in the left lane. The right lane is what counts for me. And it is wide open over here in the right lane. It's actually very chill to just do these trailer challenges. Oh, and by the way, the EV6 GT doesn't have trailer hitch. So, yeah, maybe I need to request a regular EV6 or even Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6. Yeah, actually, Ioniq 6 would be the best choice because it's most efficient and also a hyped up car. And we'll see if we can handle it, if we rapid gate or not. That would be interesting to see the battery temperature once we arrive at the charger. But I think I need to plan better and book the trailer ahead, almost 5 days ahead. This time I booked it around 2 days ahead. We need to try to use the same trailer. The only exception was Tesla, but okay, whatever. It shouldn't matter too much, as I already calculated it. The trailer added 220 watt-hour per kilometer. 210 maybe, 210 something. And we can see this one also. We will start seeing a trend now that over several tests we find out that the trailer, depending on which car, independently on which car we test it on, the same trailer seems to add 200 to 220 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, well, we'll find out. But what kind of trailer did you use? And what does it mean not too deep? Like, does it mean more than 20%? Because ideally I want to go to maybe 10%. You have 10% margin, that should be okay. But then on the other hand, the MVB car, the Korean cars, they have a nice and flat curve, so you could even go for 80% and then arrive with 20%, and it will still be okay time-wise. What did he? Wait, Max, did you talk about him pulling a trailer or not pulling a trailer? Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry, I missed. Okay, I didn't read it. Yeah, I didn't read the trailer. Okay, yeah, yeah. Just read it now. Okay, I need to overtake this mother trucker. I'll wait for the Volvo to pass. And then oh shit, the mother trucker also going over it. Elefantrennen. Okay, then I'll join the choo-choo train. Time for me to be annoying. Yeah, it's my revenge after all those times those people are hugging the left lane and I have to be stuck behind them. Okay, maybe, okay, yeah, he wants to hammer it, yeah. That must be some decent power in that truck, because he can hammer. Yeah, he's going at it's LT, Lithuanian dude. He can actually hammer these guys uphill. I need to see what kind of truck he has. What do you guys think? Let me see. Zoop, let me hammer him. Wait, is it a Scania? Is it a Volvo? Oh, it's a bird. It's Scania. But I don't see more what kind of Scania it is, other than it's a Scania truck. Probably lots of power. I guess more than 300, maybe around 400 horsepower. Okay, we have some crosswinds, but that's common anyway. Well, the trailer hitch is making some squeaking noise. Maybe I should put some lube on it. What about some Vaseline? Man, I really hope I can stay awake now for the rest of the challenge. I also bought a Monster at Strömstad. This is weird, man. When I bought the Monster, kind of Monster, I could almost fill the Stormback bottle with it, and then the remaining around the one deciliter of Monster, I drank it. But then somehow I was so tired that that tiny amount of Monster didn't help at all, and I managed to fall asleep. But I have to drink the rest now and yeah, get a little boost. Not ideal. I don't want to rely on energy drinks. I want to rely on sleep instead. So actually, when I went to Sweden yesterday, I did not buy energy drink. I just bought only one 20-pack of Coke. We also want to limit the Coke intake. In the old days when we were younger, I would buy 10 packs, what they call it, brett. One brett is 24 cans of Coke or other soft drinks. yeah, we had to look at the weather forecast and have some family barbecue. But man, I mean, I have to tell you guys about banana boxes, because now I'm in the process. We booked. I have rented an OK mini lager, which is a container for storage, and it's nice to have access to it at least until 11 in the evening. But that's fine. It costs 2,700 NOK per month. It's a fairly big container, lots of space, and I got lots of banana boxes. I retrieved some from Yemen, plus that I got some from another dude in Finn. There's a company that gets these boxes for books. So I'm super impressed with the banana boxes, because okay, they might not contain. I mean, you can't hold too much stuff in each banana box versus the IKEA boxes. First, wife said, "Oh, can we just buy some IKEA boxes?" I no. IKEA boxes, they are weak sauce in comparison. Or those other, they call it flytteeske, the one you buy from Biltema or something, because those boxes, first of all, they don't have the same size, which is problematic. Whereas banana boxes, they have very similar size, almost spot on. So yeah, they are super sturdy, because the container that I'm using, it seems to be, I'm not sure how tall it is, maybe 2 meter, 220, maybe not 240, but somewhere in that line, right? Around 2 meters tall. And I can stack banana boxes all the way to the top, and the bottom one does not have any problem supporting the weight. But what I do actually is that I stack banana boxes, I think around 10 on top of each other, and then the last one on top is actually an IKEA box or a flytteeske. Yeah, exactly. Banana boxes is the one to go for. It was actually one of my friends who told me he used plenty of banana boxes when he moved, and he could stack them easily. Unfortunately, in the storage right now, I only have 2 full stacks of banana boxes, and then there is a whole bunch of shit that doesn't fit in the banana boxes, like lots of baby stuff, and also lots of clothes. Wifey could have packed it in banana boxes, but she doesn't like the idea, because then it's not closed in bags. Yeah, it's not, the dust and shit can enter. Yeah, that's true. So I told her, okay, maybe if you put the clothes in the plastic bag and then put it in the banana box, but okay, whatever. So it becomes like a pile of clothes in bags. But I think that's fine. It seems like we have enough space anyway. I went for the biggest trailer. I mean, the biggest container. Because now the house is getting empty-ish, we just have to maybe transport one more load over to the storage. But during this time, when I moved stuff from home over to the storage, and also went to throw away some stuff, recycle, it was raining, so I couldn't use the pickup truck. I had to use Millennium Falcon, and man, I was super impressed of how spacious Millennium Falcon is. I mean, he can take, I measured before, right? He can take around well over 20 boxes in the rear when you fold it. And also, since I'm doing this one, not a banana box test, I even put some stuff in the front seat. He could take a lot of shit, man. I didn't need that many loads back and forth. But also, the few times when I had larger items, then I used the pickup truck, and then I realized that it was very convenient to have a pickup truck for short trips. You know, I was driving only 10 minutes anyway, so range was plenty. Or also going to the recycling place with other stuff. Super convenient. We had some old beaten down plastic chairs in the garden. We just threw them away. They were cracked and stuff. and it was very easy to just toss it into the pickup truck rather than putting that in the Falcon. You don't need to have awesome off-road capabilities, but just the fact that you can toss some stuff a little bit. But okay, as long as it's just, if you stay below, let's say 500 kilometers per day on a regular basis, then even the Maxes will do it just fine. Because I think the other better trucks like Rivian and Ford F-150, and yeah, they will be way more expensive.
Stay focused.
Are we back? Yeah, it usually drops out around here right before wild bike. Bok. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, what shit? I have 18% battery left. Well, okay, we are still 9 kilometers away. Wait, maybe I can figure out. Okay. 1% should give me 2 kilometers of range, which means that I will be there at 15%. So slightly more juice than I expected, but this is the name of the game. The car doesn't give me good estimation. I have no idea. I just have to make sure I have enough, so I don't have to take an exit. So it's not ideal. So we charged maybe 5 minutes longer than we needed, but I'm not going to deduct for it. This is always tricky, because if we are doing the charging only and not battery swap, then that's a different story. If you charge a little bit too much, no big deal, because then it means that you will charge less on the next stop. Okay, let me see. I want to check. Okay, the gloves are there. Yeah. I get out, get the gloves, unhook, and then get ready for my turn. Yeah, no one is waiting at least. That's good. Fortunately, Nios are not super popular yet, and I suspect that they might not be super popular like Tesla. So at least for now, it's convenient to do those tests without too much ladder stuff. It would be a pain in the butt to do it in China. Holy crap, man! The consistency is going to be hard to reproduce, or to get the consistency in China because of way more traffic there. Okay, we are 6.5 kilometers away, 17%. Yeah, I calculated that we have roughly 390 watt-hour per kilometer. I was a little bit unsure, but I'm not sure what to expect on the next one, because there were some sections we had to drive slow, but I think I will expect... Well, actually, we don't have to care about the consumption. Yeah, I forgot. We can make it to... Can be 150. Yeah, we should. We should be able to make... It's only 140 kilometers. 142 or whatever it was. From Varberg to Helsingborg. And then we just have to charge there enough to go back to Varberg again. Yeah. I'll have to pay attention how many percent we arrive with. Check the wind direction. And then, of course, have a 10% margin at Varberg on the return. So that would be interesting. It's still an interesting challenge. It just started. We are not even halfway yet. Charged vehicle remaining range. Okay. Well, it bugs me on 15%. Okay, that's fine. Wait, that's the what low battery warning at 15%. Can I disable that shit? Some kind of low battery warning shit. Oh, it should be under my EL maybe, and then battery. Let me see. Charging reminder. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Let me slide it to the lowest. Okay. Right. 20 kilometer charging reminder. That's better. Okay, I'm getting ready to do the swap. I need to mentally prepare what I need to do. I need to find a suitable place to unhook the trailer also. So let me see. I don't want to drive too far. Okay, if I can just quickly back it in without digging around too much. Yeah, if I back in straight, that would be fairly quick. Just have to make sure I don't back too far, and I have to look at the space also. But also the trailer cannot be blocking something or in the way. So I have to find a place. But there is this nice open place where the trucks tend to park on the gravel. But that's extra driving time, like 10 seconds extra. So I want to minimize everything. Well, we're almost at Varberg, and yes, I charged a little bit too much. You see, we have 14% now. It might be 13% by the time we get there. But yeah, like I said, I want to have that margin just in case we get some power limits. All right, so the swap station looks like this. 6 out of 600 kilowatt hour. Well, no, wait. Oh, wait, only 200 kilowatt hour batteries available, but no one is there, so that means we can just go in there. But we have to unhitch. Yeah, we can simply not battery swap with the trailer, unfortunately. So that's going to cost me some time. I will document how long it takes. Let's get in there first. Okay, 9:50 now. Okay, let me see. First,
There are 0 people before you in the queue. Go to the power swap station as soon as possible to avoid missing
Oh,
your
come
trip.
on, come on, woman.
Contact Nio Power Call if you require assistance.
Oh shit, traffic. No, normally I don't have to wait here. Oh, it's a Dacia Sandero. Or like James May would call it, Dacia Sandero.
It's your turn. Tap to start.
Okay, I can't start yet, woman. I need to unhitch it somewhere. Let me see. It should be close to the Schwab station somewhere. Okay, 9:51. Let me check here. Okay, this is going to be. Oh man, Rose Garden. Oh, I need to take my family over to Rose Garden. There's a Schwab station, and then if I can just place the trailer somewhere, oh, it would be perfect over here, but it's in the way. Where did I put it? Oh shit, I can't do a 90-degree turn. Wait. Oh, I got an idea. Oh yeah. This. Here, perfect. Just yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. First, I document. Y-bike 58 kilowatt hour. Okay, and the numbers here. We're here. Let me see. Time 9:52. Okay, this is gonna be quick. We can just do it quickly. Wait, where's the other glove? Where did you put the other glove? I need. Oh, there's the other glove. Okay. We'll quickly do this. Man's hot. You lose some time now. Really good to stay here. It's not in the way. Okay. I'm not sure if I need to be buckled up. That was just 1 minute up unhooking. Oh yeah, like a pro. And then the swap station is over there. It's my turn. Okay. Now I have to go here. There, it's ready to start. Okay. I just place. Yeah, this is a trick. We have to do it like this. You go back up and then go forward, and then you get this one, and you just stay in there. Like this. And there's a dude there. I'm not sure if you need him. Okay, park, start.
Please park your vehicle. Nicely done. Now we are parking now. Be aware of your surroundings.
I'm faster than you, woman.
Don't open any door or take over the steering
That was brilliant. I'm gonna do that on the
Press
return.
the brake panel to control the
There.
speed.
Okay. So you got 52. It's 2 minutes in already. Wait, that's a new dude. Oh, nice ET7. 2 of them. Yeah, by the way, why didn't I use ET7 or ET5? Well, Nio just provided me with this car. Maybe they want me to promote it. So, but strangely enough, the consumption here, the efficiency here, is quite similar to the efficiency on the ET5. Yeah. Okay, so it's doing the auto park now, so we arrived at 14%. Okay. And then, yeah, this is only the V2. What was it, V1 or that? But there's there's a Gen 3 at Stockholm, which swaps faster than this one, but we don't have it, so that's why we are
Vehicle parked.
start pause.
Preparing. This may take some time. Please wait.
And then we repeat that I cannot leave the car, otherwise it will fail. Yeah, I'm not sure if I...
Power swap is about to start. During this time, the vehicle may shake and make noise. This is normal. Do not open any doors, shift gears,
Oh, it's nice
or
and
press
loud.
the brake pedal.
Okay, here's the deal. Normally when I do the regular one without trailer, I will go from here to get the boy faster. But now that I have to drive trailer, it will actually take longer for me. And this stretch here from the previous stop to here and then to the next one, I will not be able to pee. So I might actually hook on the trailer and then quickly go inside the gas station and pee. It will take me maximum 1 to 2 minutes, but that's the name of the game. Since I can't leave the car, and since we're pulling a trailer, then this is the pee stop I will take is extra time that I will not deduct. I don't know if you guys agree, but that's my reasoning behind it, because I think it's also realistic. Okay, now we're just waiting for the swap. Okay, wait. It's actually going way faster now. You know, when I did this during winter, it was going quite slow. It did the whole self-check, software upgrade, sending data to China. I don't know, but now it's way faster. Oh yeah, so, but we see we swapped 14%, and whatever we charged extra there was just lost, but it's always tricky to figure out how much we need because the car is not telling me accurately how many percent I need. And then another downside is that I had to charge where I had charged, not at Ionity, because that one is a risky business in case you need to unhook and hook again. That actually, you saw now that it takes around 2 minutes. Maybe possibly longer if you have to find a better spot for it, if you have to back up the trailer and do shit like that. So yeah, some dude here claims that you can climb out the window, but well, has he done it? No. Has he even been in the Nio? No, he's a German. Yeah, Felix. Okay, so I'll just film the first swap so you can see, to get actually a real-time impression of what it looks like. So right now we're just sitting here. I will show you that the battery is out of the car. Yeah, and the screens go black, and the 12 volt is dead, DED. And we're just sitting here. Wait, maybe, wait, you know what? I feel like I might be able to hold it for the next stop. Oh, some people say, no, don't do that, don't ruin your prostate, or, okay. Oh, wow, that was fairly quick. Yeah. Okay, it might have gone a little bit slow until this point, but now we are riding on the swap wave. Oh yeah. Come on. We need to beat Tesla. Tesla charges way faster than us, but we have the power of swap. Oh, sorry. The shake is in the mirror. It's a little bit windy. You see, that's a girl. That's a woman driving by. He doesn't care. The dude is like, oh, what the heck is that? Yeah. Oh, the lid is closing. All right. Now we just wait for the green light. Maybe they can, Nio could internally improve the speed on existing V2, or sorry, the Gen 2, Gen 1 also. I feel like it's faster than before, but maybe roughly as fast as last time I did the challenge. Oh, Nomi is alive. That means that 12 volt is alive, even though the screens are not alive yet. And it's still LED light. Come on. Self-check, booting up China OS. That is typically, yeah. The tuk is contactors closing for the high voltage battery. Waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Oh, it's green. It's green. Wait. No. What is this? Oh, there. Go. Yes. 10. Wait, it's been 8 minutes now. We still have to hook the trailer. Ooh. Achtung. The one here. Okay. Let's go. Now we hook the trailer. Oh yeah. You see, Varberg is a good choice because it's wide open over here. Okay, now we have to hook up. I just have to figure out whether I need to pee or not. Because I had to hold it for another 1.5 hours. Okay, just look here now. A practical example. Okay, you can see the ball. You just want to have some precision in your ball. And then place it right under the hole. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, let's go. 89%. What the heck happened to that 1%? That's 10-second deduction. I'm just kidding. Back in the car. This was a single take shot. Do you have 89%? Trailer mode? No, we don't want to enable it. There, 10 minutes total. We're good to go. Yeah, I might just go for it and hold it. I feel like I can hold it. Yeah, okay. We don't want to waste those 2 minutes peeing. Okay, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I think I can hold it. It will take roughly 1.5 hours. Battery swap is not the way to go, huh? Oh shit, that guy came too fast. Oh, that guy is okay. Okay, let's see. Well, that was 10 minutes and we're good to go. You know, for trailer, well, okay, I was quick. I spent only 1 minute unhooking and 1 minute hooking. So that was fairly quick, as long as the location is good. And you don't have to back up and do shit like that. But especially if I do a freaking 90-degree backup, that usually adds another minute. There's a fly on the windscreen. I'm gonna see if the fly can hang on to 90 kilometers per hour. Wow, damn, that's a freaking super fly. Dude, it can hang on to it. Not that it disappeared. Shit. Whew. Yeah, that was quicker than I expected. 10 minutes total, okay? 10 minutes total. We added 75% to the battery. Yeah, you guys can work out, you can multiply 75% times 6 is 450%. So we added, that was 390, almost 400 kilowatt average. Okay, I guess that's good. Okay, let me see, I need to navigate to the next one. Just navigate to IKEA Helsingborg. There, 140 kilometers away, okay. I have to pay attention. For some reason, when I started driving, instantly I had 89%. Okay, so I have to pay attention how many percent we spend now to Helsingborg, and I have to also check wind direction. And then, yeah, Max Burger. That sounds like a good idea, right? I need to pre-calculate how long it takes to charge, and I might want to do a thumbnail over at Helsingborg, and then we go for some Max Burger. Oh yeah, how about that? I need to treat myself. Work hard and treat yourself. And then we do a swap again. Oh yeah. Wait, so when I swap, I can go. Oh, let me see. Let's say if I can spend at least 70%. I'm only counting 86 kilowatt hour. I don't know how much we actually have. Oh, I can go only 150 kilometers from Varberg. Where the heck do I end up there? Then, oh, I might end up at Hogstorp again. Wait. Really? Varberg Hogstorp. Oh, Varberg Hogstorp is 152 kilometers. Oh, okay. So that's the plan then. I have a plan. Helsingborg, Varberg, Hogstorp. Oh, but from Hogstorp, that's not enough to go home. Unless I can try to reach. I could go for Vestby, but then Vestby to because then it almost doesn't matter, right? Wait. From Vestby to Bryn. Huh? No. That's only 36 kilometers. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it swapping at Vestby. Yeah, because it takes. Okay, if I need to drive only around 30 extra kilometers, 30 kilometers times 400. Okay, that's 12 kilowatt hour divided by, let's say, 85 kilowatt. That will take 8 minutes. Oh, you know what? It's barely worth it. Wow, really? Wait, really? I mean, does it mean that it was actually worth it going to Kongarv? No, but the Kongarv is a slow detour, man, with stoplights. Yeah, some people might say, oh, you should have stopped at Kongarv, but really? I should have stopped at Kongarv? Varberg is actually whooping 87 kilometers. 87 kilometers times 400. That's 35 kilo. Wait. Oh, that takes 25 minutes to charge. Not really? Wait a minute. Yeah, Helsingborg. IKEA Helsingborg, yeah. Wait, so just going from Kongarv to Varberg, I had to charge 25 minutes. But I could have swapped in 10 minutes plus the detour. Oh, shit. I might have made a mistake. when I think about it. Wait, so So you're supposed to... Okay, so on the return now, I'm supposed to swap at Valberg and then swap again at Kongalv. And I should have done the same on the way south. Because according to my calculation, that the extra charging time takes 25 minutes. No, wait, actually, no, I'm miscalculating here. Will it charge fast at the bottom? Of course, yeah. But at least it's 20 minutes. Should be around 20 minutes of charging. Versus... Wait, let me see. Okay, it's more like 18 to 20 minutes of charging versus swapping and the detour. Oh, okay, the difference is quite small. The total time there with swapping and detour might be 15 minutes, and then we are charging 18 to 20 minutes. But yeah, okay, we have slight headwind right now. Well, okay, the consumption should be similar on the way back then. But yeah, so actually this is quite... Okay, well, you know what? We can try it on the way back. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're on the way back. We swap at Valberg and then we swap again at Kongalv. How about that? Yeah, we get stuck in red light. Because then we try one variant, which is to go straight. I think that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense on the way south to skip Kongalv. But on the way north, okay, we're gonna try Kongalv and see what happens. But it's a slow detour, that's for sure, with some LED light. And at least if you are taking a detour and if you're driving, even if you're driving at 50-60 kilometers per hour, you are driving, you're not doing the distance. But if you're stuck in red light, then you're not driving at all. What do you guys think? Should we stop at Kongalv or not? I mean, should we swap also at Kongalv? I spent a little bit extra time, like 5-10 seconds extra moving the camera, but if I don't move the camera, I just film before and after the swap roughly, or I can film during the swap also, but then we can speed things up even further at Kongalv. Swap at Kongalv. Okay, we're gonna try that on the return, right? Well, on the way south we didn't do it, and I estimated how long the charging takes. But the charging is the slowest part. But I'm trying to figure out here, how does it work? Okay, so because we didn't charge there, we charged extra to skip it. Then we actually have to count the slow charging, not the fast charging. So I could have charged just enough to reach Kongalv, and then swap there, and then go for the next one and swap there, and then also that would eliminate the too much juice we need. Yeah, that's also a good point. Yeah, shit, I think I made a mistake when I think about it. It's counter logic. Like, you have to do all that ninja stuff. Will normal people do this? Like, will normal people swap and then drive 87 kilometers and swap again? It's just weird, man. You swap it, you get 90% battery, and then you drive. Let me see here. How was this again? 87 kilometers, was it 87? Yeah, 87 kilometers. So you drive 87 kilometers times 390. Oh, okay, wow, you spent 40% of the battery. Okay. But you swap it, and you get 90%, and then you drive it down to 50%, and then you swap it again. It just sounds so strange. But the point being that when you're charging so much slower. Okay, so we try that one, and we see how slow it is. because by the end of the day, it might actually be slower than I think. Because I've been there many. I've driven past there many times because we stay at that Airbnb place, so I know that location. And there's some traffic and shit over there. There's some red LED light. You might have to yield for some shit, and you have to be stuck in LED light on both directions, on the way into the station and the way out of the station. So there could be several minutes lost there just waiting. So at least we try both variants. But on hindsight, I should of course do that on the first run on the way south. And then I'll figure out if it's shit, then we skip it on the way back. But if it's good, then I should have done it. It's just that, yeah, it just sounds so weird. It's counterintuitive to do it. Most people, they will of course just swap and get 90% or charge and then drive longer distance. Wow, so it means that the charging here, takes awfully long time. Yeah. Okay, but that's at least good, because that means that from Kongalf, I only need to top up a little bit, and then I reach my goal, 999. Yeah, okay. I have to eventually calculate, once I get closer, I have to calculate where I'm supposed to 999. But it's supposed to be close to Oslo. No, I forgot. Since we start from Lørenskog, then 999 points should be around Tusenfryd. Yeah. Oh man, I look at the chat and then the friggin' Nio. Okay. Well, in general, like I'm not sure, because Snappis, where were you supposed to intercept me anyway? Helsingborg? Because you saw how busy I was. There's not much I can do during the swap, and during the charging stop, I might need to go eat or pee or film. So I'd rather not have people intercepting me during a live stream. Like I said many times before, eventually one day I will just quit live streaming altogether, because it is actually an increased safety risk by live streaming. Both because I have to look at the screen from time to time, reading awfully long chat messages, and also because it's blocking part of the windscreen. Kongar, no, that ain't gonna happen. I will be way too busy. I will have to unhitch and then quickly swap, and then while I'm swapping, well, if I open the window before, yeah, but I'm not sure if you're supposed to be able to hang out at the swap station. You're not supposed to be outside, so it's not a good idea. Just remember that I am actually at work now doing a test. I don't have I'm not doing a meetup. If I have a meetup, then it will be a meetup, a dedicated meetup. I'm not saying this because I don't want to meet people. I meet people all the time. When I bump into them at charging stations or shopping malls, and I don't mind chatting with them. But especially when they're doing some kind of timing challenge now, then I want to focus on getting some food or pee or filming rather than chatting with some dude. that? Achtung, Achtung, Unfall, Unfall. Das Beamer ist kaputt. Die Beamer ist kaputt. Is that a pan? Do we have any pilots here? It's not critical, right? If it's critical, then it's Mayday, Mayday. Well, you have to say Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. You have to say it 6 times, or it's actually, you have to say Mayday twice, 3 times. And same with pan. You have to say pan. And I think it's derived from French. I watched the mentor, whatever it's called again, mentor pilot, or I stumbled upon this video. I was like, oh, what is this? Oh, cool. Okay, we seem to have a slight headwind, which means that on the return we get the tailwind. So the return needs slightly less energy than the way south now. Oh yeah, this is cool. I'm B-rolling that I see the wind turbines, and then they're bringing bus hammers me. Hansa bus. Wait, it's Estonia. Hansa bus. Wait, is the storm Hans still alive? That's one nasty storm. There's a lot of traffic. A Dutch Model Y is probably going home. Okay, but this was the unhitching and hitching was perfect. I knew exactly what to do, and it didn't get stuck. From time to time, things get stuck, but there are some tricks. The ball joint, for example, sometimes it gets stuck simply because the trailer brake is active. But you don't want to do this on a slope. The worst thing is when you have to do this on a slight slope, but then you have to activate the trailer brake, the handbrake, and then the ball joint is hard to detach and attach. And there's also another trick. Sometimes it doesn't lock and latch. I found a trick last night when it was raining. It was you just stomp, or actually jump on the trailer part, on the trailer, and then you get enough pressure to click it in. Because another trick would be to lift it by arm and then try to push it in, but the speed that you get there, the momentum is nothing compared to me stomping on the top. So I found my tricks to get it loose and also to click it back in again. And that's why it went quite fast, about 1 minute only on each hitch. Wait, what was it again? 420 was the number. Yeah, 420 is the answer. Okay, let me see. So if we start at 420, we just hit the 6-hour mark. Shit, we're not even halfway yet. This is gonna be a lot slower than Tesla. I can smell it. A lot slower than Plaid. But even if I optimize it, if I went for Kungalv, I would only be speeding it up by 5 to 10 minutes. Most likely just 5 minutes. We'll experience how slow the Kungalv detour is. It's not ideal at all. I should have put it somewhere else closer to the highway, like Spekerud. And then they will also space it out better. And Spekerud is always a place people want to gangbang anyway. But maybe there's simply not enough space at Speculative. But on the other hand, the swap station doesn't take up much space at all. That's the beauty of a swap station. Plus that, I don't know what the heck is available, what kind of amenities they have at Pawel. There's some kind of small shopping mall, I think, but that would be closed at night or in the evening. But Speculative is always open, so okay. Well, I feel now the pressure in my bladder, shit. But I can hold it. I avoid drinking too much right now until we are at Max. I might just go for a small Max burger and not any fries, just a Max burger with some drinks. That should be okay. We're gonna have a Max burger when we have the opportunity. That's one of the good shit from Sweden, along with Appa and IKEA. And well, actually, there's a lot of good stuff from Sweden, like Hennes and Mauritz. Well, actually, I think most people just call it H&M. They don't actually know what H&M stands for. Yeah, Speculative. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, I can put the consumption number there. Oh, nice. The rolling average for the last one. Okay, it's 408. Yeah, okay. Well, did I expect anything different? Okay, I can show you here that we have these swipe menu things here, right? You can have it on this one. I'm not sure what. Oh, it's actually braking. Oh, shit! Yeah, shit! It did a phantom brake there, even though that was not in the way. The car is being a little bit confused. Okay, let me retake it. If you look here, this one you can do the swipe here. Well, this one stays there. Okay, that's the media. But here, you see that you can swipe between various things. Weather is nice to have. Clock. We have the tire pressure. Oh, okay. And then this one is actually very useful. We see here that, okay, for the last 100 kilometers we consume 410 watt hour per kilometer, and the car then estimates 154 kilometers. This is similar to Tesla, but then this display is more fixed. You know, it's not GOM based. It's a flat rate. You get the same kilometers if you charge 100% every time. It's supposed to be 510, 511 something. So yeah, we can use this one to estimate the remaining range then. Yeah, Rose Garden. I don't know when I have time for that one though. See, if I would be a douchebag, I would cam the left lane past that other truck. But I'm considerate. I'm letting this Audi pass me. Actually, I can also let the BMW pass me before I hammer that other trucker. Then I slightly faster when I overtake, so I don't spend forever in the left lane. It seems like the bouncing frequency on the trailer is like slightly worse, and then it just makes the whole car bounce a lot now. Here, just happen to hit the bad frequency for the length of each concrete segment here.
Stay focused.
Oh shit, man. I look at Rich's chat too long, and then freaking Lumi bugs me. Once again, I'm not trying to backseat drive here, but I think the question is relevant today with the trailer behind. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Can you elaborate? No, that's the question. Okay, could have made it a lot shorter. Doing 90. I know it's not legal, but all the other trucks are also not driving legally. Horn test, yes, soon. Have to wait until the other cars are out of range to hear me. Okay, over here is fine. Okay. And actually, for this trailer test, the supercharger in Helsingborg is way better than Ionity Helsingborg, simply because Ionity Helsingborg is too cramped. And they don't have trailer friendly stalls. So it was a relief to see that it works with supercharger. But I don't remember, did I ever charge any Nio on supercharger before? When I had ES8, then the charging network was not even open. I don't remember the other cars. Did I use supercharger? I think I didn't. I think I went for Ionity, right? Or swap. But did you guys hear it? In Norway, Ionity, they lowered the prices. I'm not sure about other countries, but at least in Norway. So drop-in price used to be 8.4 NOK per kilowatt hour, which at that time when they set it was ridiculously high compared to many other charge point operators. But what happened meanwhile was that during the electricity crisis, some charge point operators in Norway even went higher than that, like 9 NOK per kilowatt hour. But now they lowered a little bit. But Fortum, Grønn Kontakt, those guys, or I mean Recharge, and they still charge around 7 to 7.5 NOK per kilowatt hour. But Ionity recently lowered the drop-in price to 6.99. Yeah, and if you go for Ionity Passport, you get away with 4.8 kilowatt hour NOK per kilowatt hour, which is cheaper than one of the other ones. But of course you have to subscribe. But I think now it's monthly, right? It's not 1 year. contract anymore. 129 NOK. That's even cheaper than Tesla. But Tesla now is getting close to 2 NOK per kilowatt hour. It's roughly 2 to 2.5 NOK in many places. Tesla is dirt cheap now for freaking high power charging. 250 kilowatt hour per hour. In Germany. Ooh, okay, that's slightly better. What about other operators in Germany? How expensive are they? Yeah, I just checked now. Ionity passport in Norway, it cost 129 NOK per month. I remember it because I recently shot about it. It's you can see this in today's video. After I don't know 5 minutes, when I was at the Ionity, the first Ionity session there doing the pickup truck charging, I showed the Ionity price. Funny thing is that one of the chargers still showed the old price. I wonder if you'll be charged at the old price if you go to plug in there or not. That would be hilarious, man. But all the other chargers showed 6.99. So you have to charge more than around 50 kilowatt hour only, and then it pays off to use Ionity passport versus charging at the other charging operators. Well, that's because Sweden is not EV friendly. Sweden is EV hostile. Flooding in Norway, I haven't paid attention. It was bad about a week ago, but maybe. Well, I see Drammenselva is still flooded because I've been there to pick up and deliver some BYDs and Maxuses. Also the Bergen, I think, that should be fine. Well, actually, I'm not sure when I think about it. I know that Østerdalen has been hit hard. Østerdalen, Gudbrandsdalen. 8 hours, yeah. We are currently at the 6-hour mark. We haven't hit the halfway point yet. Damn. Well, actually, no. I think about it. We are getting close to the halfway mark. Yeah. we just hit the 400 kilometer mark. Wait, really? No? 300. Oh, that can't be right. We have around 370 kilometers. Plus. Yeah, we've done roughly 425 kilometers only. Oh, yeah, okay. So the Helsingborg will be slightly past the halfway mark. Oh, finally, we're back on asphalt. It's vibrating a lot on the concrete. The roads are getting busy. Cumbersome? How do you mean? Oh, to place the car. Well, V4 is supposedly coming to Norway soon. Some people speculate that Gardermoen will have a V4. They are already preparing new stalls over there. And that the V4 will have 3-meter cable, so that helps big time. But still not as long as Power cable. I wonder if Kempower has around 5-meter cable. 4 at least. I haven't measured the one at Kempower. Oh, it's too busy here. Okay, I need to get the left lane. You guys are camping the left lane anyway, so just suck it. Can I go faster? No, oh, there's a freaking insect in there. How the heck did you get in there? I've done both charging and swapping it. You have to do both. If you ever watch the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge, you will see how it works. Cow shit smell here. Oh shit, where did they put the shit? And this car cannot block the smell from outside. We are 6. Oh shit, we are almost at the 6.5 hour mark already. That means that oh damn. Around 7 hours to go to halfway mark. So we are possibly talking about at least 14 hours, maybe even longer. Unless I can speed things up a bit on the way back now. But it shouldn't really. Couldn't ride on 110-20 kilowatt wave simply because you can't choose where you want to stop. It's not like Norway, so sometimes you just have to stop. And this is also the challenge with the trailer, is that you can't just always go deep and go for the optimal stop. You have to stop somewhere without too much hassle. But when I think about it, okay, maybe it would have paid off to go to Spekkerud, unhitch, charge, and then hook back in again, but then I lose 2 minutes of unhitching, 2 to 3 minutes. But then I'll be able to charge more optimally. But then it depends. Well, that more optimal charging session, does it cost 2-3 minutes? If it costs 2-3 minutes, then it's the same, and it's more convenient to just hook and not have to unhook. Oh, we're down to 60% already. Wait, shit. Yeah, that's a long ass day, man. I hope I don't have to nap on the way back. I can't, otherwise I'll blow my time schedule.
Stay focused.
I think that's a little bit too much, man. The car bugging me that I need to stay focused. Every time I just look at the screen, look at the phone, the chat a little bit. That's too much, man. Should at least be able to turn off that shit. That's one of the downsides with Nio. The car itself is very good. Not perfect, of course. But, yeah. I remember the old days when I actually went to Halmstad, exited here with a leaf, charged for 2 hours. Damn, those were the days. That was one epic leaf challenge. Where was it again? We were talking about going to Bodø with Frankenstein, but then that's gonna cost me a lot, man, in charging. Because I can't use Ionity and I can't use Tesla, the two cheapest ones. I'm stuck with the expensive ones. So I can already estimate that. Let me see. I have to drive 1,200 kilometers if the consumption is 150. No, 2,500 kilometers roughly. That's 375 kilowatt hour times 7. Look, roughly. Oh shit, that's 2,600 look in charging. And the problem is that can I make that money on the video? Yeah, I might just go for the Falcon instead. Get slightly less view count, but I also then spend a lot less time on the trip. Maybe the view count will be more or less the same, who knows? Yeah, so I'm actually leaning towards using the Falcon. Huh? This thing claims it's 26 degrees. Well, it is 24 degrees right now. Damn! That's hot, man. I didn't bring my Schwartz. Oh, that's a bummer because I actually considered going to Göteborg this weekend, but we simply didn't have time because of house stuff. perfect. Not too strong sun, but nice and warm.
Stay focused.
What? I just look at the live stream for 5 seconds. I was wondering if the live stream was dead. I was like, What I do is that I look at the chat. Okay, no chat for a while. Same chat. Then look at the view count. Is it declining? Is it going up? No. And then I just look at the screen. Didn't look at the road for a while. And then freaking Nomi bugs me again. What? The car thinks it's a 70 zone. Are you drunk? But that's annoying. Chinese, but that's ACC. It's supposed to be ABC. Leaf cost that makes cheaper Nissan Norway buy. Yeah.
Stay focused.
Oh, what the heck, man? I was reading the. I can't just rip off Nomi. That's not where the sound comes from. But yeah, Leaf is quite affordable. But I think they stripped down the Leaf to make it more affordable. I don't remember what they removed from it. Maybe even 3-phase onboard charger. Yeah, I don't know. They removed some nice features in Leaf to make it more affordable. To make it Leaf, like let's make Leaf great again. The Leaf leading, well, it's not leading anymore. Affordable family car, environmentally friendly family car. Yeah, that's Leaf. They should, since it's not leading anymore, it's a little bit misleading, literally, to call it Leaf, right? They should call it Beef, the behind affordable electric car. Yeah. And then instead of affordable, they said it's expensive. Yeah, so the Beef, the behind expensive, environmentally friendly family car. Yeah. That'd be a nice name, man, for the car. Beef. The Beef. Oh yeah. I haven't updated. Upcoming is a bit open right now because I have not booked too many cars yet. Not sure. I need to reserve some space for example, the border trip. But I'm not sure if I have time for it. So I have the EQE coming up in the beginning of September, and yeah. Eventually I need to fill up September also with some cars. But then also at one point, I might have to take a little break from the car testing and just move, do the moving stuff. But then when I do the moving stuff, I think I can move most items. I think I need a car with a trailer hitch, but it's easy nowadays to get a car with trailer hitch. I could even borrow a car with trailer hitch. No, Dutch Spring is not available in Norway. So I could borrow a car. Maybe it's a little bit tempting to borrow an ID Bus cargo with trailer hitch. Oh, that would be heaven, man. I can put stuff in the bus plus in the trailer. And then whatever doesn't fit in the trailer, I can fit in the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe that's a good deal. And that sounds like a pretty good range. So I don't have to charge every run. I can always just plug it in while I'm loading anyway. Get a little bit of juice at both places. But I might need almost a week of just stuff I need to do with the house, new house. Like I just pray that I can get it even. Like, I don't blow the budget too much, and the bank just says no, this is way too much. It's way more than you requested initially. So I'm like, I know, but I blew all the budgets. And that's why I need to really limit. I have to limit what I buy for the house, and especially when the dude requests way overpriced jobs. Like, no, that's not gonna happen, buddy. E-Transit, okay. What does it have? Trailer hitch? Yes, I'm gonna go to Kia. I'm gonna go to Germany with the Kia. Down to 50%. Okay, I just have to charge enough, top up a little bit, so I can go back to Wi-Fi. Well, would be a bummer you ain't getting the loan to complete the bill. Okay, what does it mean? Well, would be a bummer if you're not getting the loan to complete the... Okay, yeah, okay. I think I know what you meant, roughly. Yeah. This time, Nomi didn't bug at me. I was thinking, oh, Nomi's gonna bug at me now. Nomi's gonna bug at me. No, she didn't. What is Hans in Deutschland right now, or nowadays? Because I'm picking up the Kia on was it on Tuesday next week? Yeah, Tuesday, and then I have it for a whole week, almost a whole week. So I just have to find the best day to do it on. And then also I should do the Model Y rear-wheel drive. No, the Model Y performance trailer challenge. Okay, well, I'm not going to Germany today. I'm going there in around well, at the beginning of next week, hopefully. Sometime in next week. And then the problem is that the weather can change. So I have to be quick. Just let's see, well, how is this again? I had an idea of what to do. Yeah, I didn't figure out last time. I was something came up. Let's see. We check. Melbystrand, semi-busy Melbystrand. Actually, a lot of non-Teslas charging there. What the heck do I do? I want to avoid traffic, annoying traffic. I want to hammer at night. Okay. So if I start in the evening from Oslo around 10 in the evening after Isabel goes to sleep, then I can drive through the night and I will arrive 8 in the morning. Then what the heck am I supposed to do then? It's way too early. I have to sleep through the day. Thursday will rain. Okay, Monday, Tuesday dry, but then Thursday. Okay, well I could be there on Wednesday or even Thursday. No, wait, but on Thursday. Oh, there was a plantation. Okay. Yeah, I could leave already on Tuesday night, and then on Wednesday I can do the test, and then that's it. I need just, well, what am I supposed to do anyway? I have an acceleration test to do and some driving. Yeah, okay, 3 tests. An acceleration test, that shouldn't take too long. Just need the preparation, and then a hammer test usually takes about an hour, and then I need to charge up again, and then the 120, no, the 200 cruising test. So total time maybe 4 or 5 hours. And if I start around 10 in the evening, I can finish around 3 at night. Yeah, and then around after 4 at night, traffic starts building up again. But I probably just have to drive at night. It would just be dark. You don't see shit, you just see the numbers. But that's better than getting stuck in traffic in the morning hours, like what happened with the Plaid. Let me see, if Tuesday night I leave home, then Wednesday morning, oh shit, no, then Wednesday morning I will arrive, oh no, and then Thursday morning, night is when, wait, okay, I have to look at the calendar again, the weather versus calendar. But the weather might change. Still many days left. Wait, there was another option. I could leave Tuesday in the daytime, and then Wednesday night I can do my hammerings. Oh, the weather is supposed to be fine on Thursday, yeah. Okay, that would work. Oh, it's Thursday evening it starts. Okay, that's fine. So if I start Tuesday at night, oh shit, okay. Tuesday night, and then Wednesday morning I arrive in Deutschland, maybe just for, I probably want to eat something then, but then I need to pass out and sleep as much as possible, and then, oh, I'm definitely gonna get some roast garden on the way back. At Pawel. Oh yeah, that is so gonna happen, man. That will be my treat for the trip. Just have to time it so that I get there when it's open. Then whatever happens after that one doesn't matter. But let's see. Need to lay down the plan. Oh, yeah, of course. After I do my test, actually Wednesday, really early, I can actually start heading back. Yeah. I can start heading back. Just pass through Denmark as much as possible before the left-lane truckers arrive. And then in the afternoon, or around noon-ish afternoon, I should be in Sweden already. Yeah. Oh, that's the plan. And then I have to reach Valberg in time. Grab that buffet at Valberg Rose Garden. And then I might want to pass out a little bit. But then I want to arrive, on Thursday Thursday evening. A little bit sleepy, but that's fine because that night I can get a full sleep again. Yeah, that's the plan. We have a plan now. According to weather and time, that's it. And I will be away from home roughly 48 hours. Yeah. So the question is, should I live stream this? Okay, you guys probably want to see this shit. Yeah. The only problem is that I might only live stream on the way back, because the problem is that if I start live streaming from Oslo, by the time I reach, I can live stream. I can live stream until we reach Deutschland. Then we get shitty internet. But then I need to pass out anyway. Maybe eat a little bit, have a little bit mukbang, and then I have to sleep somewhere. I'll probably just sleep in the car. Just bring the mattress. Weighs maybe 10 kilograms extra, but then I don't have to spend money on hotel. But wait, I want a shower. Shit, that's it. That's right. You know what? Wait. Oh, there it is again. It's that dilemma. Same dilemma. Is that I arrive in Deutschland 8 in the morning. I have to wait until noon-ish before I can check in. And then I check out again around at night. Yeah, wait. Oh, shit, it's that same thing. Unless I can shower together. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I've done it before. You just have to, Circle K's, there are many Circle K's that have shower. You just have to request for a shower. I think you can even go, let me see, where the heck should I shower? I'm not sure. But the hotels, okay, it would be company expense anyway. If I can sleep in a hotel, that would be way more convenient. You get the shower and you get to sleep in the bed. So I get fully rested, because sleep in the car, I mean, it's okay, but if I don't get a full sleep, then it just makes everything a little bit harder. So I'll consider it, how to do it. Because I'll probably check out around 10. And I'll have to do all the tests in time. I couldn't even go to the same hotel like last time. Now I don't have to check. I know what to do, where to do everything. Wait, I'm just thinking out loud. If I can do the... No, I can't get it. But Felix, when you went on the Norway road trip in winter, you know, when we went in Mo i Rana, did you shower at... You slept in the car, you shower at the gas station, right? Must have saved a lot of money. I mean, I did that, and oh man, I have no idea how many nights I slept in Optimus Prime and Millennium Falcon, especially those two cars. But sometimes I don't sleep that well, I don't know why, and then it ends up being cumbersome on the next day, and I'm not fully rested. So I'm thinking, yeah, I think I know what to do. I need to because it's probably low season anyway. So hopefully I can check in early. What I need to do is that once I arrive in Deutschland, possibly around 8, between 8 and 10, I just have a little breakfast thing, fat food, time it so that I get food coma, and then hopefully I can check in around noon, somewhere between 10 and noon, check in early. I'm a Hotels.com Gold member anyway, so I usually get some special treatment. Then I can get sleep until 10. Because I think the last time my mistake was that I didn't leave at 10. I left around 1 or 2 at night, or it was even 3 at night, which was way too late. So I have to then do the night run first, the hammer run around 10, 11, midnight, and then maybe do the launch test, and then do the 200 constant speed. Yeah. But the hammer test, I mean the one where I just hammer it and floor it, that one, I don't mind getting stuck behind a few cars, because that's the whole point. And you can just hammer it full and you get stuck behind them, scheisse, get out of the way please, and then I hammer it again. Because if it's all empty, let's say 2 at night when it's really, really empty, then what am I supposed to do? Then there's no natural barrier for me to slow down and hammer, right? So then the hammer time would be perfect to do it around 11 when there is still some traffic on the road. But then, yeah, most of the time the leftmost lane should be available. Went to wait, how's it again? When I went to North Cape, man, went to North Cape with ZSEV. I did sleep at some hotels, but I also did sleep in the car. But yeah, I alternated. One night in the car, one night at the hotel, so I can get some showering and just get a good sleep. How are we cooking? We're down to 40%. Damn, we spent 50% battery. Oh, I can predict how much we're gonna spend then. Let me see. We have 33 kilometers left. Wait, let me check the past now. How much did we spend? 45.5 kilowatt hour divided by 107.5 kilometers. Oh, what? Oh, we are in the highland. 423 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let's say 400. Seems to be 400. Okay, let's see. 32 times 400, right? 15%. Okay. 25. Wait, let me check here. We spent 60%. No. We spent 50% now. 50%. Oh, really? 45.6 kilowatt hour?
Stay focused.
I'm calculating, woman. No, it's not linear. The state of charge scale is not linear. Yet based on this one, it looks like we have 91.2 kilowatt hour, which is not going to happen. I would try to estimate on battery capacity at Helsingborg, but it will not be a good one until we go deep. Yes, schmutz on the windscreen. Let me see if I can clean it. I allowed it to dry too much. Try to clean it at Helsingborg. If you guys remind me of the schmutz, the shit. Ideally, you need to wipe them when it's fresh. I'm not sure if I have time for it. I need to, yeah. Okay, I think that's enough. Okay, let me see. 28 kilometers left times 400, alright. 13% plus, okay, 13%, 38 minus 13 is 25, okay. So I spent 64% of the battery, damn. Okay. So that means 25. I will arrive at 25%. 5%. Add 50%. Okay, I need to add 50% at Helsingborg. And then the charging speed will be roughly, I don't know, average 90 kilometers per hour. No, and then maybe 95 kilowatts. Oh, I have roughly half an hour at Helsingborg. Maybe 27 minutes to half an hour. 25 to a half an hour. That is barely enough time for a quick Max burger. We only slept in the car for 2 weeks. Oh, damn! That's dedication, man. I in a big cheap campground or with AC. Ah, smart. Included. Oh, nice. Parking. Lots and shower. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's actually the cheapest way. I also saved a lot of money when I did the Nimble task, because you want to cut down costs and maximize profit. So I slept a lot in the car, but I didn't shower because it was just a one run, and then I went for it back home. Usually one night, but there was some places I actually stayed away too. I didn't shower for 2 nights, man. Wow, 25 degrees Celsius. Near Skibotn was only, wow, that's cheap, 150 NOK only for shower, plus 40 kilowatt hour electricity. Ah, that's good. Well, but electricity in the north is cheap, so they might pay only one. Yeah, they might pay less than 1 NOK. Yeah, I think they do. Maybe they only pay 50 euro per kilowatt hour, so the electricity costs maybe 20 NOK for them. And the shower, well, I mean, it's based on the electricity again, mostly. So, yeah, maybe it didn't cost them that much, so they got a small profit from it. It was low season anyway. Live stream is the only good thing about this channel. Well, thank you for the compliment in a sarcastic way. But yeah. Well, I need to send this picture to wifey that over here is 25 degrees and sunny. Because I think in Oslo today it's a bit wet and cold. So yeah, I wonder if we get the second baby eventually, if that would be easier. Because we now know how to raise a baby. First time we were just total noobs. Well, because eventually those babies need to grow up so we can go back to road trips and US trips and Korea, Japan trips. but the kids need to be a little bit bigger first. Charging sessions for now, and this is the problem. Well, actually, the last charging session was probably a good one after Pawel. Yeah, then I'm not sure. I'll just go deep. Yeah, and you can ride on 120 kilowatt wave for once, and then we go for the finish line. We'll play some music now. But did it reset before? Reset back to that one as if we forgot everything where I left it off.
Howdy, y'all. Well, did you miss me? Go on and say I told you so. Yeah, now I know the straight life is a no-go. Yeah, I was wrong.
Oh shit, we're supposed to start part 2 around noon, so we better start part 2 soon. Before we arrive at Helsingborg.
I was gone. I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the bed and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact, the rascal is back. I ain't gonna lie, I dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having big fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the bed and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is back. All I had, but then I think about it then. Boy, I sure am glad that I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the bed and got my old Harley back, picked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hat, hang on to your hat. The rascal is back.
Okay, I have to prepare now. We're arriving soon. I'm gonna go to